Good morning, good morning, good morning, guys. How you guys doing today? And a happy fuck clues day to all. Guys, are we seeing a tier 4 today? I thought you were taking a day off to rest. Dude, I was. I was. But then I had this feeling that maybe we get a tier 4 today. How can I miss it? How could I miss a tier 4 today? Heck no. All right, let's go. We got some Slayer to do. Couple hours, 2.5 hours on the clock, and then we'll be chilling, having a good time. I forgot this was open. Do you guys just have my stream on 24/7? What are you guys doing? You guys just keep the PC on all day and just keep that shit open? Why do I have a potion? Easter egg? Cool. All right, what do you guys think today? Big tier 4? Final tier 3. No way they give us a tier 3 today, right? Dude, they can't give us a tier 3 today. Not after the banger yesterday. Guys, how do we feel about map of alacrity? I looked up the word of alacrity because I didn't know what it meant. I remember it was a potion in League of Legends. Now hear me out. Alacrity alacrity means brisk and cheerful readiness. Yeah? Which makes me think it's for people who are 178 water fiends. What? That's a dog shit task. Howdy, you're gonna do a video about starting area for everyone, including me, that hasn't played old school RuneScape? Yes. Probably be doing a series of videos going through the starting areas, and then also like the goal is instead of having like a big region breakdown, it's gonna be like 3 to 5 minute videos just covering all the big changes and like the new stuff for this year. So hopefully it'll be a bit more bite size and I won't be yapping for 30 minutes. I swear I have a teleport here, but I don't remember how. I thought today was 3 relics. No, 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 no. Tomorrow, 3 relics and combat masteries. But tomorrow, big day. Today, probably going to be a bit of a teaser. We're probably going to be left feeling a little bit unsatisfied because tomorrow's going to be a big one. But if we get a tier 4 today, then I'm happy. So I don't care. Give me a tier 4. Guys, I have a new rule, okay? Yesterday I was getting too tilted at chatters who disagreed with me. So my new rule is going to be if you disagree with me, I'm just going to call you stupid and move on. Deal? And that way I do not get baited anymore. Joke's on you, I'm already stupid. Damn, you've got like immunity. I don't agree with that. Well, you're stupid and I'm moving on. I gotta go fight some monkeys. Ban anyone who disagrees with you. I did actually ban someone from the Discord. They said abundance was not very good and they're leaning endless harvest. Gone. See ya. Don't need that kind of negative energy in my life, you know? You know what I kind of want to grab? I kind of want to get my elite void. I kind of want to blow pipe everything. Not gonna lie. Wait, no, I don't. Not void. Oops. Yeah, we don't need void. Good morning. Yo, good morning, Tyler Burke. How you doing, man? What's your current relic choice? And will there be a video on how to use the League 6 planner? Yes, I will try to have that out very soon. As for my relic choices, right now we're leaning Abundance, Woodsman, Evil Eye, um, what else? What else? What am I thinking? Conniving Clues for now until today. Tier 5 is probably going to be Larcenist, pretty much guaranteed. Tier 6 is Culling Spree, Slayer Relic, and Tier 7, I don't know. Tier 7's too hard. I can't really say yet. Tier 8 is probably going to be Flask. But I've actually, guys, okay? Don't get mad at me. I might be going Guardian. Guys, I might be going Guardian. Can you believe it? I have slandered that relic so hard, but I started thinking about the noted aspect, and I kind of feel like it's kind of good for that. Not gonna lie. It hurts to say, it really does. It feels like I'm betraying my morals. But I don't know, man. That noted aspect just feels kind of good. Did you just like go AFK shit? Like just grab goading potion, AFK for 5 minutes. Okay, quick. Now, everybody who agreed with me and said Guardian is good, go ahead and ban them, guys. Now, Flask all the way. Flask all the way. Get those Guardians out of here. None of that. No, no. Oh my God. You guys thought you were safe in my chat. I got you guys all coming out. The Guardian Reach Zuck? Yeah. If 7 gave you a mobile bank, would you change it? Mobile bank, yeah. I think mobile bank would be insanely good. I mean, okay, let me caveat that. A mobile bank would be really good if it actually worked and wasn't disabled in like 90% of fucking content. Because if you got a mobile bank and it just fucking didn't work in 90%, yeah, that would be just completely horseshit. So hopefully we don't have that kind of situation. Fool me once. Guys, I know that there's been like a lot of people saying that the relics are weaker this year, which like I don't agree with at all. But it has been really funny to see people coming up with like the fan made weaker theories. Like I saw somebody say like banker's note, but you have to go through two dial or you have to go through two menus every time to use it. Which I was like, that's actually so funny. I love the league's memes, man. They're so good. I think it's because we have nothing else to do, right? Like nobody has anything to do. Like when raids comes out, everybody wants to give their idea of how to balance the shit and talk about it. And league is everybody just a memer. We're all just little memers here sitting there. I bet half of you guys don't even play the game at this point. You're just waiting for leagues. All right. Come on, admit it. How many of you guys are just waiting for leagues to come out? Like you're not even playing RuneScape in like the last 2 weeks. Leveling Slayer right now. Yo, me too. Yo, good morning, Stewie. How you doing? Kill count for the pet Rex, 250. Pretty big. I'm exploring Varlamore, trying to get some semblance of what there is to do. Yeah, I was thinking about going through it today. I was thinking about possibly running around. I'm behind on link reveals. Is there a good spot to see it? I think the main blog just has everything posted, so you can just run it down, like run it down the list. That's what I would probably do. Yo, thank you, Scotty OSRS. Always watch your YouTube videos, but don't watch much Twitch. Yo, glad you could stop by. Okay, I have a question for all of you guys because I've been getting this feeling for every single relic. They've all kind of slowly grown on me. Does anybody else feel that way? Which is kind of weird. I feel like in the past, a lot of relics seem really cool, and then you realize they're kind of dog shit. And I feel like this year, I kind of feel like all the relics started off really bad, and then they kind of grew on me a bit. You know, I'm like, okay, wait a minute, I can start to see this here. You know, except map, yeah, it's gonna take a little bit of time. You know, it's like a fine dining. You know, it's an acquired taste. So some of you guys, you might not be ready for snails. Now, I would say Map of Alacrity is like the snail of teleport relics. I guess that's not that could be interpreted a little differently, but you guys know what I mean. You guys know what I mean, right? Like, it's a delicacy. Let you bypass the agility requirement? It does not let you bypass the agility requirement. No. Okay, so let's clarify. You still need the agility to use the shortcut. You don't need the agility to teleport there, right? So that's the key thing. What bosses don't have an agility shortcut? I would say the biggest offender is probably like Fasani's Nightmare, Barrows downstairs are probably the two biggest ones. Um, Other bosses that don't have good teleports or like agility shortcut nearby. Mm, um, Kandarin doesn't. I mean, Kandarin doesn't really matter. Tyrannwyn, probably fine. I don't know. Vardorvis. I don't know if that's true. Is there an agility shortcut here or no? Oh, that's kind of annoying. I imagine worst side was just a JMod's opinion. So I saw some discussion on that. And basically, the idea was like they had no way of like explaining what side you would be put at and like putting that into words. Because actually a really hard concept to relay of like you'll be put randomly on one side. So they kind of eventually just settled on the unfavorable side to sort of indicate that like for useful shortcuts, you're going to be at the side like you're going to be at the side that you go that you would start at, if that makes sense. So like on a one-way shortcut, you don't start at the end, you start at the beginning, right? Which by the way is actually a good thing for one-way shortcuts, right? You actually would want to be on that side for one ways, and I'll show you guys why. All right. Once again, we have to bring out my best friend. Okay. Guys, listen, hold on, hold on just a sec here. Okay. I will show you guys. All right. Okay, here we go. So let's say that we have a shortcut like this. Okay. I'm going to make it a mountain like this. Okay. This is a shortcut. Now, you guys might think, what side do I want to be on? Do I want to be at yellow or do I want to be at red? Tell me which one. Tell me right now, quick. Yellow or red? Yellow or red? Where do we want to be? Where do we want to be? Yellow or red? Correct. It's yellow. You want to be at yellow because yellow can go this way or this way. Red can only go this way. So the unfavorable one is actually usually better. The only problem is that you need the agility level. So, like, let's say this is like 85 agility, right? Well, you're kind of fucked, you know? But if you have the agility, that's not a big deal. Now with hot foot, bro, if you got hot foot, you don't have 85 agility. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you guys that much. Okay, you do not have 85 agility with hot foot. Not for a while. I don't know why they said that. They should have said the start of the shortcut because it gets a little bit confusing when you have things like this. Okay? Wait, hold on. Let me scroll down a bit. Okay. So it gets a little bit confusing when you have things like this. Wait, give me a little paintbrush. Okay. This is, I'm sure you guys all know, the GE, right? And this is Edgeville, right? And there's a river. And then there's a bridge. Right? Now, there is a shortcut located here, right? Which side should it put you at, yellow or red? Further away from the fairy ring? Well, that's the thing. I feel like it's a little bit hard to know, right? I would say red is probably the unfavorable one for fairy ring, but I'm actually not sure. That puts you closer to the GE, right? So it's a little bit hard actually to tell. It's a little bit hard actually to tell what the unfavorable side is, right? And so instead of having to like list out every single one, right? I think they just had to like I guarantee you guys whoever wrote that thing, they probably spent like 5 hours just trying to think of a word for it and they couldn't come up with it. Because I don't really know how you can describe that in a way that's not like incredibly arbitrary. So is that the closest shortcut to a bank? No, because we don't have access to Misthalin. So this is completely irrelevant. This is just a thought question. The reason why I'm bringing this one up is because when the mods actually do, like when we actually are in the game, we can't point back to this and tell me that I'm wrong. Like someone, you can't be like, "Oh, it was obviously supposed to be the Grand Exchange." You're so stupid, Double Shine. So I intentionally brought a false one. Now, the more interesting one, this is the more interesting one, okay? And I saw this pointed out, and I think that this is going to be probably the most important part, and maybe why I even choose this relic. Okay, hold on. How do I move? Okay, hear me out. This is a square. This, as I'm sure you guys all know, okay, that didn't look very good. This is Wintertodd, right? You got a tree here, right? You got our Wintertodd tree. Now, here is the question. Over here are some stepping stones. Are you going to go to yellow or are you going to go to red? Which is the least favorable side? Because this is going to be very interesting. And there is a correct answer. Red is obviously the unfavorable side, right? Because yellow puts you closer to the west side. Or was that? Yeah, west side. So yeah, red is obviously unfavorable. But if they say that yellow is unfavorable, it's actually a buff to the west side. So it's kind of like a 50-50. Basically, if it's red, that means that east side is the unfavorable side. If it's yellow, it means that the JMod knows that the west side is better, so they put the teleport closer to the west side, which basically just means it's like West Side just wins either way, you know? Very big. Very, very big. Can you TP into Wintertodd? Yeah, that's what it sounds like. Anyway, just a little bit of map of alacrity information. Hopefully, this has changed a lot of people's minds. I personally think that this is once you start thinking about it like this, it makes a lot of sense. Did you watch Ujack's video about alacrity? He seems to think that Hotfoot will allow you to do the agility shortcuts without the levels. Um, no, I don't think that's. I mean, I haven't watched the video. I don't know what he said, but I don't think that's correct at all. I don't think there's anything to indicate that would be the case. I mean, the only thing Hotfoot would allow you to do, sorry, what he probably said, my guess is he probably said that Hotfoot will passively get you the agility, right? It'll passively get you the agility so that you will have the level without having to train it. Yeah, well, you guys should bring it up with you, Jack. I don't want to like be freaking the court here, Like, bro, I've misread some shit too. I'm telling you guys, day one, I was convinced Abundance was the most goaded relic of all time because I misread it as 20 experience instead of 2 experience. I was sitting there in my room. I was like, how is literally anybody not sold on this relic? And then I realized, oh, fuck, that says 2, not 20. Like in my mind, I was like, no way, this thing is insane, right? Like if it was plus 20, it would be disgustingly good, right? That's how I first read it, and I was like, oh my god, dude, I'm fucking dumb, dude. I'm so dumb. Because at the end, I was like, that's like literally plus 320 on everything. Equilibrium capped out at like 227, right? So I was like, this shit is fucking insane. Did I miss a sub? Really? Oh my god. Yo, Jack842, thanks so much for the prime sub. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry, guys. I was going on my paint rant, okay? You can't stop me when I'm on my paint rant. Are you off the abundance train now? No. No, not at all. I think abundance is great. Like I would genuinely recommend everybody pick abundance. I think it's awesome. I think they left the agility requirement on because they knew it'd be way more busted as you got higher agility. Well, I also think they didn't want to like completely invalidate agility because it does kind of like if you make it so that all agility shortcuts no longer need it, that's kind of rough, So I'm not really sure on that if like that would be good. Yeah, let's go do Banshees. I don't know. I feel like people are the way I see it is that like people are kind of underestimating not having a teleport relic, right? And Evil Eye is just functionally not a teleport relic in the early game. And I don't know. I just don't. I feel like it's gonna suck dick. I did look at that map, but there were a lot of mistakes with it when I first opened it. They might have fixed it. I'm not like again. I feel bad. I don't want to like call them out, but when I first opened it, there was like it was like missing so much. So if they fix it, it's probably pretty good. I'll probably have to look into it and stuff. But yeah, Evil Eye is just a budget Total Recall. No, I'm done with you guys. I am fucking done with everybody. Okay, I I refuse to believe that I will have spent all of last year defending Total Recall, and now everybody this year is suddenly going to be resetting back to the freaking corrupted gauntlet in between every single kill and telling me that I'm the one who's freaking stupid. Like, are you joking me? Where are all the Banker's Note defenders saying that they're going to sit there and just eat food? Just unnote your food and eat it. And now we're teleporting to CG between kills? Really? Unbelievable. And watch, you get the same people will still tell me that they'd rather pick Banker's Note over Total Recall. Now, I don't even know if it's worth it. I've been thinking about it a while. I am potentially gonna. I don't know. I really, really hope that the corrupted gauntlet thing with Flask of Fervor doesn't work. I think that's fucking bad. Like, if you want to teleport to your player own house to restore spec, I'm fine with that. I feel like if it becomes an actual thing where people are teleporting a gauntlet to reset Flask and then just blowing up mobs with Flask, I think it's going to be so boring. So I hope that's not the case. Are you still a Woodsman defender? No. Woodsman is just good. I don't need to defend it anymore. I only need to defend bad relics. Yeah, the gameplay loop of resetting Flask is just so bad. I like. I hope it's not a thing. I'm not even convinced it's good, but I think it's just. I think it's just going to be completely degenerate. So, what I think it should do. Here's what I've said. The fixes is that when you leave Corrupted Gauntlet, your Flask is put on cooldown. That's how. That's how. It's a super easy fix. Just if you leave Corrupted Gauntlet, put the Flask on cooldown. That's it. If you enter Corrupted Gauntlet, I'm fine with like resetting it. When you leave it, it should just put it on cooldown. That way you can't do that. And again, if you want to go to your house and you want to restore spec, totally fine with that. I don't think you should be able to like you should not be able to reset your Flask. That just seems so degenerate. I've also started to think that honestly it might just be better to go Guardian anyways. Like I've genuinely been thinking that going Minion and just camping bosses AFK while picking up everything noted might be better than the time that you spend running back and forth to the boss. Meaning with the high DPS and auto loot seems super strong, but kind of boring. So I kind of agree, but I started to really lean into the fact that because like the noting aspect actually makes it like more of this like AFK combat relic. You know what I mean? It's like I hate that it's against Flask of Fervor, but I actually really like it now. Like I actually feel like I've kind of gone back and been a little bit more like down for it, you know? Mostly I just hate that it's against Flask. I hate that I have to make that choice. It's kind of like choosing Endless Harvest versus Abundance, you know? Where like I feel like Endless Harvest is so good, but it's also like the AFK option. So Mogers? Mogers? Are you joking me? What the fuck is that task? Flipper time? Trust me, guys, I got plenty of them. No, I actually only have one. But I got 7 Mud Skipper hats. Damn, look at that collection log. Looking pretty clean, no? I bet like half of you guys don't even know what like 90% of these items are. You're completely lost just looking at this shit. What would the other tier 7 have to be to make you consider not reloading? Probably Evil Eye. Or not, sorry. Not Evil Eye, sorry. Holy shit, no, not Evil Eye. Don't clip that. Don't clip. Total Recall. My bad. Total Recall. Total Recall. I've seen Mazhar talk about how Woodsman is best for Dragon. That's what I've been fucking saying, dude. I actually, okay, I'm gonna crash out. If I swear to God, the amount of people coming in like, bro, did you see Mazhar? He said Woodsman is best for. Yes, I've been saying that shit for like a week, and all of a sudden everybody's like, oh, maybe that's a good idea. Like, listen, I respect it. Okay, I get it. I get it. You know. But, oh my God, yes, I've been saying this. I've been saying this. Can't wait till people find out the seeds you get from Woodsman will be banana trees and guams. Yeah, but you know what? I don't even care. I can start planting. I can start doing my farming level 1. Like, you guys have to understand, with Mistlin, you couldn't start farming. With Woodsman, you could actually start planting herbs like an hour in. That's really good. With no time collecting the seeds. What if he's lying so he can get Dragon Cup first? So the thing about people like Mazhar is you don't really need to lie because, like, respectfully, Mazhar's just better than almost everybody else, you know? Like, he's just a better gamer. He has no reason to lie. You could copy his strat, he's just gonna be better doing it than you are, you know? Like, yeah. So you don't really need to lie about that stuff. Like, I don't lie about any of my stuff to like bait people into picking bad things. And also, if you are trying to compete with somebody like Mazhar for rank 1, you probably already knew that Woodsman was good, you know? Although I did find it really funny. Okay, last rant. I'm sorry. I did find it really funny how many people were shitting on me in the league's Discord saying, don't listen to my takes, listen to Mazhar instead, when we have the exact same opinion on relics. Like, exact same. And it's crazy because it's kind of like we're racing against each other in the exact same thing. So our goals are exactly the same. So our opinions on relics are exactly the same. That is so ridiculous. Like, you know what I mean? Like, that's crazy. He copied me. It's not, no, it's not even that. It's just like not to, I guess, not to like spoil it for you guys, but there's like a lot of people going for Race to Dragon who are kind of like sharing ideas around like that. And pretty much everybody came up pretty quickly with the idea of like Woodsman being really good. The thing is that all the regions that are very good for Race to Dragon are, they have high hunter tasks, and Kandarin also has the fletching shop, which is like one of the fastest ways to get 200 mil early. So there's like a lot of really big perks with Woodsman. And you guys have to understand that like Hotfoot is good if you plan on doing a lot of AFK, right? But you can't cash in on Hotfoot in the course of like a week, right? So the people who are racing to Dragon are planning on basically sleeping less than 6 hours a night and getting Dragon in less than a week. So you have very, very limited AFK time to actually take advantage of Hotfoot or Endless Harvest, right? 6 hours a night. I'm saying like max 6 hours a night. I don't think anybody is really going. Most people are probably going to be sleeping less than that, I would say. But basically, what I'm trying to say is like, if it was a 1 month race and every single day, like if it was 1 month, right, there'd be more time to cash in on the AFK period. But because there isn't, Endless Harvest and Hotfoot lose a lot of value. And in general, I think there's a big misconception around leagues, which honestly, you know what? I will take blame for, okay? I will take blame for this. I feel like the spreadsheet, okay, Gecko spreadsheet, which is an amazing tool, has unfortunately baited a lot of people into thinking that the only thing that matters in leagues is to get 100% solving of your skills, which is just, it's just not true. Like, you don't need to solve every skill. Obviously, if you're maxing, which I would say for a lot of players, maxing is probably going to be more fun for you than going for Dragon or anything like that. You know what I mean? But if you're trying to max, yeah, you want to think about how to get all your skills done. If you're just trying to get points super fast, you're not really looking to shore up slow skills, because you don't get points fast by making slow skills marginally less fast. You get points by taking really fast skills and making them incredibly fast skills. So taking thieving from 1.7 mil per hour to 20 mil per hour. That is what leagues points are about. Not taking smithing and now you're getting 1 mil per hour. That's still a slow skill that you're never ever going to train. You know? I think Dragon Rushers are dumb because we got 56 days to do it. Dragon Rushers don't care about Dragon. That's the thing. That's like that's what you don't understand. Dragon Rushers don't care about Dragon. Every single person who's rushing Dragon could get Dragon like literally playing with their hands tied behind their back, right? Because it's just a matter of time. The point is you want to see how fast you can push it, how much theory crafting you can do, how much strategy you can come up with, and you're kind of testing that against other people, right? For me personally, I actually just want to play a whole shit ton of alts for 56 days, you know? So as soon as I get Dragon, then I can start playing fun builds. I can start doing randomizers and all of that stuff, you know? That's why I'm playing it. But again, I'm just talking about that. I would not recommend you guys necessarily take advice from Racing to Dragon, because that's a very different like ideology, basically, you know? It's for the same reason why you should not listen to people who are capping, right? People who are trying to complete every single task are not going to have the best advice. Like, well, unless like if they're giving you advice, then yeah, but you shouldn't just like blindly follow what they're doing, because it's a completely different objective, right? You're saying we shouldn't listen to you or Mazhar? you shouldn't copy what we're doing without understanding why, right? That's what I'm kind of trying to get at. Like if you guys play like League of Legends, for example, right? You probably shouldn't copy what some like one trick is doing for a very specific matchup, right? For like their item builds. Because they know exactly why that situation is correct. And for you, it's gonna be better just take like a more well-rounded thing that suits you instead of like trying to just blindly copy what everybody's doing who has very different goals than you, right? Another good example of this, right? Like how many of you guys know like JCW, right? JCW always goes for 200 mil in all skills, right? I would take his advice on stuff, but I wouldn't just copy what he's doing because I'm not interested in 200 mil everything, right? So if I don't know why he's picking something, I'm not gonna just blindly follow that, you know? What do you think the point cap strat is for the first two tiers? Um, it's probably Endless Harvest, and I want to say it's Endless Harvest, and I don't actually know what the second one is. I'm probably leaning towards Endless Harvest and not Woodsman. Yeah, I want to say Endless Harvest Hotfoot, but I'm not 100% on that. I think this discussion is why AB will have the highest relic regret. Nah, I think AB is still the most fun. I think Abundance is just like the most fun relic to play. And even if you don't maximum, like even if you don't use your plus 10 to max efficiency, I think it's still going to be more fun to figure out where you could use it. And I think it's going to be the most fun relic. I don't think it's as powerful as Endless Harvest if you're like playing, you know, only a little, like if you're not planning on playing like, you know, nonstop all day. I think Endless Harvest is just obviously going to get you more value, but Abundance is just more fun. That's how I see it. But I can't like tell you what is more fun, right? Like the way I've kind of said it is like, you know, if you're not really sure what you're doing, and you just like the best thing you could do is just pick stuff that you're going to enjoy and have fun with because that's what's going to keep you from burning out the longest. And even if you do burn out, at least you had fun, right? Like which is kind of why like Endless Harvest, I thought about it more and I'm like, it is really good. It is really strong, but like, am I going to have fun hitting iron rocks and teak trees? Because that is that going to be the most enjoyable thing? I can't say yes. I just can't, you know? Pick Endless Harvest so I can play Slay the Spire while training those boring skills. Yeah, 100%. Right? That's I agree with you. 100%. Yeah, go for it. Right? Like for me, I'm gonna be streaming all of it, right? So I can't really play Slay the Spire while AFKing. So I'm gonna have a very different, you know, I'm gonna have a very different take on that. Do you think there'll be a golden god this leagues? I don't know. I'm hoping to see something from tier 4 today. Last tier 3 would be sick. Kind of. I feel like the thing about teleport relics and like this is okay. So I know a lot of people probably aren't like super thrilled about map of alacrity. The way I see it though is like teleport relics always kind of suck. You know, I'm just being honest here. They kind of always aren't that exciting. You know, with the exception of Last Recall and Clue Compass. And so I don't actually know what to do about teleport here because it feels like if the teleports are all kind of like inconsequential, like Fairy's Flight and Eternal Jeweler was, then people just feel like it's boring as hell, right? And kind of useless. And to me, I don't think I care about that because I think it's more about like just having one kind of quality of life that can kind of help you, right? So I don't really like even arguing about teleport relics because it's like at the end of the day, just pick fucking whatever. It doesn't like they don't do that much. It's like who cares, right? Or we have to have super busted, insane teleport relics that aren't even real teleport relics. Like Clue Compass was not a real teleport relic, it was a clue relic. That's why it was so good, because it was a clue relic in place of a teleport relic. And the same thing is true with Last Recall. Last Recall was a PVM relic and a skilling relic in the spot of teleport. And like, I don't know. You know, I'm not sure. We can either have super, super broken teleport relics like that will just completely dominate the field, or we can have kind of inconsequential preference ones. And I prefer having inconsequential quality of life preference ones. Yeah, I see it just as a fun way of getting around the world. That's all, you know? And that's why like I really don't like the idea of Evil Eye becoming like a, you know, a discount total recall. Like that sounds terrifying to me. Why not teleport relic as a passive? I mean, but that's kind of how it is, right? Like that it kind of is just like you just get it kind of for free, right? It's like super easy, super quick. It doesn't really change that much. And then tier 4 becomes your big influential one. So, I do kind of feel though that the teleport relics are a little bit awkward because of tier 5 giving you Fairy's Flight, you know? It does feel a bit strange. And I wonder if teleport relics would get merged with something else. Maybe that would end up being like a bit better. Like what if like Hotfoot also gave you like we could have like multiple relics where it was like like okay, I don't think this would be a balanced tier, but just imagine if it was like Fairy's Flight and Nature's Accord, Hotfoot and Map of Alacrity, and then like Culling Spree with Evil Eye, right? It was like a combination of those two, right? Then I think it would be a little bit interesting, but you know, again, I don't know how that would work or if people would feel like I'm not really sure. I'm not really sure. But like I think that could be a better way of doing it. I think we can almost imagine this in Leagues 4, right? Or no, was it Leagues 5? Leagues 5 had Corner Cutter, Dodgy Deals, and Forager. If Forager gave you the mushroom, Dodgy Deals gave you Bank Heist, and Corner Cutter gave you a Map of Alacrity, then maybe that would be a cool way to like integrate it. So I don't know. Maybe that's how we do teleport relics moving forward. But I don't like the idea of having these like insanely busted teleport relics that are just like unbelievably broken. Like just completely unbelievably broken. Evil Eye is pretty big for grinding moons. I don't know. I think people are kind of overrating that. Like, is Evil Eye really saving you that much time at moons? Like, I don't know. I feel like that's not a big deal. It's definitely helping, but I also think like you're not going to be even doing Evil Eye, or you're not even going to be doing moons for a while. So I see it. What am I looking for? Moons after getting tier 4? I actually don't know how easy Moons is going to be at lower levels. I've seen a lot of people saying they're like planning on going early to Moons, but you're going to be like kind of capped by your defense, right? And having gear. Like I feel like Moons is actually going to kind of suck. And if you're not melee, like good fucking luck, right? Like I could see a world where you go do a Moxley for sure, but a Moxley you don't really need um you don't really need Evil Eye for. So and like I've seen people saying like they're gonna go do the whistle. Dude, getting the whistle is gonna take you like a good amount of time, you know? I don't know. It's like the whistle is it's not like a super quick grind. It's gonna take you like what 47, I think, to start, and then 10 rumors, which like the easy rumors are completely dog shit. So I don't know, man. I'm thinking people are kind of underrating how tough teleports are. Pendant of Eights is good, but Heart of Darkness is not auto completed. So you have to go do Heart of Darkness, which I believe has a 48 Slayer requirement. So grinding out 48 Slayer will take you a bit. I got the whistle pretty quick on the main game. Well, the difference between the main game and the normal game or in leagues is that you don't. First off, you don't have Varrock Museum, so you don't get 1,100 to start off, right? And you don't have like 100 people trying to catch the same red bird. I don't think it's going to be that bad for sure, but I do not think Hunter is going to be a very fun thing to do for the first like 3 hours if you don't have Woodsman. You have to do Doom Quest? Yeah. Doom Quest and Art of Darkness are the two quests you have to do for PVM. Krumja Diary into Hunter? You can. I think runecrafting is better, though. Runecrafting is way harder to get off the ground. So grab the Law Rune. Insane efficiency. Probably only need one easy to move on to Adept, but even Adept rumors aren't great. Like, I don't. I mean, actually, I haven't seen the exact list. But what's Adept like? 57? I don't even know. Are you gonna get from 47 to 57? That seems a little generous. Does the Mage Combat Mastery seem weak? So the Mage Combat Mastery is by far the shittiest of those 3, and it's, like, not even close, right? But I don't think that those are gonna be, like, the tier 1 combat masteries. What my guess is that there's, like, a healing tier, right? This was tier 4 last year, right? And that's gonna be, like, the mage's healing. Um, for melee, the two-handed weapon one, like, if those are just the first picks, like, you just pick the bow every time, right? Like, that's an insane like, that's literally magic short bow does 50% more damage versus your water spells heal you. Like, that's not even a question, right? So I don't think they're gonna be the same tier. I think they just kinda threw up a couple of the different tiers together, and people are just kinda evaluating them on face value. Now, what might be the case, and this would be really interesting, I don't know if they would do this, but what if these are the first options and the tiers aren't consistent, you know? I I would hope that's not what they mean necessarily by non-linear, that, like, ranged gets its damage right away and, like, magic doesn't get its damage a bit later, you know? I think that would not be very fun, but who knows, you know? Why would you get the mage thing that doesn't do anything? I mean, it is healing. It's just a lot of healing, right? Like, healing is good in leagues. I personally think leagues is good, or healing is good. Fun to use. You can AFK bosses. There's a lot of stuff that has water weakness, and we might not have like we don't really know what we're doing with Demon Bane yet, right? So good morning, Wolfie. How you doing? Don't understand the water region. I don't think anybody knows what it is. Just I'm I have no clue. They said that we would find out soon. So I mean, I'm okay. My guess is Tuesday. We just get the combat masteries, you know. So yeah, just I think when we see these combat masteries, guys, just try to remember that like we are getting like you know we're getting like a piece of the puzzle here, right? Like the tiniest little bit, right? And like be very very careful. Like I would say just don't take the combat masteries too seriously right now, right? Because it's gonna like it should be obvious to you that it's gonna make more sense once we see all of them, right? If you look at it at face value, obviously this is like range is just so clearly the best one here, right? It's like not even close. So like yeah. Or like I think yesterday somebody was saying that like if bows attack one tick faster, then that means that the twisted bow is going to be half as weak as it was last year. And it's like, yes, but my assumption is there's going to be other damage buffs as well. You know? Like I don't think we're going to be half as weak. Or wait, is it half as strong or half as weak? Wait, is half as strong twice as weak? Damn. Yeah, if in a later tier there's something that halves your attack speed, it actually just it kind of just equalizes it, right? Twisted bow becomes 2 tick, Bofa becomes 2 tick. It just ends up being the same thing. What are your blocks? I don't think I have any. Probably end up blocking Cal fights. People in the league's Discord are idiots. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of like, there's definitely a lot of people who are going on. I think like one thing to just remember is that like not everybody in the league's Discord is like a lot of them are just tourists who maybe they don't even care about leagues. They're just there to like stir shit up and like, you know, be mad about shit. So like just try to remember that, you know. And also like I just think people are kind of antsy because people want to get more information and like, you know, I definitely like I enjoy the reveals this year. I do think it's fun. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased here because I've been covering it every morning, right? But like I do kind of feel like they have been backloading a lot of the stuff way too aggressively. Like it really feels like they're kind of like holding their cards really hard, right? And I really hope that this doesn't like come back to bite them in the ass if it's not like a banger, you know what I mean? But I would also like I don't know. I would be kind of shocked if we don't see a lot coming out this week, you know? So I'm very excited for tomorrow. I think that's going to probably shift the tone a little bit. And just remember that, like, in general, guys, most people realistically, like, this is just true. Most people who are just happy and excited for leagues are probably just going on about their day, you know? It's the people who are going to be a little bit more vocal and, like, want to complain that are going to dominate these spaces. So, you know, I'm trying to keep it very positive in my community and stuff like that. I'm not like I just straight up won't tolerate people like coming in and just being like, man, this should also because it's like, what's the point? You know, like if you don't like it, just fuck off for a week, right? Like if you don't like the hype, if you don't like the reveal season, like you just I get it, you know. Like there's a time and place to talk about it, but I don't like this idea of like sitting here every single day and just you know going nuts. I also feel like some people's like expectations of leagues, like I don't know, maybe I'm just maybe I have low expectations for leagues, but like it just seems like some people's expectations were like insane, you know? Like people were like, bro, we want everything. Like, you know, everything needs to be stronger. Everything needs to be better. I need 9 new echo bosses, 6 new regions, you know, 4 more tiers. Bring back the Kopesh. Give me the stat jewelry for free. And pets are now 1 in 50 rate. Fucking send that shit. Like I think like one thing I saw when like Flask came out is some people were saying that like Flask should have a cheat death on it with the cooldown. And I'm just sitting here thinking like, bro, if cheat death had a 1 minute cooldown, like I don't know, man. Are we really like are we okay with having cheat death on a 1 minute cooldown in leagues? Like that that seems that just seems like what are I don't know, like what are we doing at that point? You know what I mean? Like some of us are very bad at the video game. I agree, but that's what I like about leagues. Like, I think for me, part of what made League so special was that I did use it as motivation to do harder and harder content, right? And I just feel like if you get to a point where you are so incredibly busted that it completely trivializes the content, right? Then there's nothing to like push you forward, you know? And like I'm sitting here like I'm kind of scared. I didn't do the special Jad challenge. That was like too difficult for me. But I did do Awakened Whisper last year, and that was so much fun doing Awakened Whisper and kind of learning the mechanics. And even with all the power of leagues, you still kind of had to like embrace the mechanics and learn it, you know? I remember doing my first Inferno and how happy I was getting that done for the first time, and then you know going back to the main game and kind of getting humbled again. And to me, that's always been such a like core part of leagues that I would really hate to see that being like taken away in favor of just making you so strong. That like nothing matters at all. Like I don't think people have to do all the content in the game. That's kind of just part of playing these kind of modes, right? You just sometimes you need that aspirational content. Like I kind of been thinking about going Zaya to try to get um what's it called? Radiant Oath play. I thought that would be like a really fun challenge to try out this year, you know? At least get to see the boss mechanics and like if I get fucking smoked, so be it. I remember my friend did Coliseum for the first time in Gridmaster, and that was really cool to watch. That guy was sending it. That guy was just sending runs trying to get Coliseum done. And when he like finally beat it, man, I don't know. It's just so cool to see like the so cool to see somebody like progress through hard content for like multiple days and finally beat it, you know? And they did it without Last Stand because they were so fucking stubborn that they didn't want to go farm it. And then after that, they farmed out Last Stand in like 10 minutes. They're like, man, I'm an idiot. I should have gotten this first. It would have made it so much easier. Whisper took me 3 days. Yeah, I don't know if you guys know this. I will flex here, okay? I was rank 1 Vardorvis in Gridmaster because of how many times I died to Awaken Whisper and how many more Awakened Orbs I had to farm out. Rank 1 Vardorvis, which is like literally like that's like a medal of being shit. Like congrats, you were the worst player when you finished. I think there's still a massive reveal. I mean, I'm sure there's like the way I see it is like it feels like they've just been backloading all the information for this week, and like the J mods have been hinting at it that there is like a lot of stuff coming out on quite literally tomorrow. Tomorrow we're getting a lot of information, you know. So, um, you know, like I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that like the reveal season hasn't I don't think it's perfect. I definitely would have hoped that we'd seen some other like big stuff, right? But like I kind of feel like people are sort of expecting that for the next like week we're gonna be just getting this slow drip, and I don't think that's true. I think starting tomorrow things are gonna be like full pace. So Bodhi and Foe are still under NDA. Well, okay. To be fair though, I also think Foe might just be baiting. He might be okay. I can definitely see that being the case. I don't think the J mods are baiting, but I think Foe might be. Wolfie is on NDA. Yo, I was thinking yesterday, like how rough would it be if like Wolfie made map of Alacrity and everybody's just shitting on the relic? I just think in the league's Discord, like, man, fuck me, dude. I'm so sorry if that's the case, but I think it's great, but All right, Pyre Fiends. Where do we go kill those? In Isle of Souls, right? If the third choice isn't good, we'll be taking map as well. I mean, I genuinely think a lot of people should be taking map. Like, I actually think it's just better. And like, I don't know. I kind of want to see if we can get some clarification on the flask. I really feel like the flask thing is it's just gonna break leagues in a really unfun way. So I don't know. I'm not sure about that. He is going to be good right away though because of moons. I don't think you're going to be doing moons right away. What's wrong with Flask? The thing that okay, I'm just worried about like it's not even that I'm worried about like dragon rushers doing like Flask reset at the corrupted gauntlet, right? Like the gauntlet refresh thing. I'm worried that it's starting to like permeate into other players and then like more casual players are going to go for it and then they're going to realize how unfun it is, you know? And still feel like it's optimal to do. And I just feel like that's what I'm most worried about is like I don't like, you know, people who are racing for competition, they will do fucking anything, right? Like we don't care. We'll do fucking 2,000 monkey laps if that's what it takes, right? But like, I'm worried that, like, yeah, again, I'm worried that like a more casual player is gonna think that that's like the most optimal thing to do, and then just end up having like the least amount of fun because it's like you're not even playing the game at that point. You're just you're playing like fucking Final Fantasy menuing. You know, you're just going through menus and spamming your buttons. I just don't think that's as good. And it'll all be your fault. True. I don't know. For me, I have like a my kind of philosophy is that when it comes to things that are sort of like gray areas in terms of like not like bugs, but like exploits, I guess, you know. I personally think that the most important thing you can do is just have that out in public, get that information out, and let the JMods decide. I really, really don't like the mentality of like keep it a secret and like let's see if they, you know, patch it out later. You know, I don't like that. I think I would rather just have it out in public and they can make the decision on whether or not you can use it. You know. Casuals will take days to get that tier, but that's the problem because if a lot of streamers and content creators end up doing that, right? And every like if that becomes like a popular thing that everybody's doing, just resetting at the gauntlet for Flask, that is going to trickle down um because everybody will have watched that content before they pick their tier 8, you know? Especially because it also affects your region pick too. Yeah. So if people do feel like they have to pick Tyrion win now for that like tech, it's problematic. Like it's really, really problematic. So I hope it gets removed. I think the easiest solution is just make it that when you leave the corrupted gauntlet, your flask is put on cooldown. That is just a clean solution, in my opinion, that just works. What does resetting the flask break? Yeah, so let me explain it again. The flask restores your special attack, and it does 177 typeless damage. So this means that what you could do is go to a boss with Evil Eye, right? Spec it out, pop the flask, you do 177 typeless, then you spec it out again. And then you could go to the gauntlet, you know, because presumably at that point it's fucking dead, right? Like that's a shit ton of damage. At that point, it should probably be dead. Then you go to the gauntlet, you enter the gauntlet, you leave the gauntlet, you go back to the boss, and your flask is put on cooldown when you enter the gauntlet. It like resets the cooldown. Now you have it up. You don't have to deal with the 3-minute cooldown on it. And that does not seem very good. So I am hoping we get some confirmation and that gets removed. What do you mean Flask resets that gauntlet? Nope, Flask and the Guardian will go with you into the gauntlet. It's confirmed to reset the Flask. I don't know. I don't know. I have not seen confirmation on it. I'm not gonna. I don't know. But I think it did reset last stand last year. So it resets when you enter. I don't know what happens when you leave. Exactly. Yeah. Like I don't know exactly how it works. I'm not gonna pretend to know. I just hope we get confirmation. That's all. I've been saying though, I might be leaning minion. You know. I'm just gonna stack every NPC. I did that with the Soul Spear, but you know what was kind of annoying was the annoying thing was oh, in the gauntlet. That's actually kind of fun. That's actually really good at the gauntlet. I do know that outside of the gauntlet though, the annoying part about the flask was that if you didn't like tag the mob with a regular attack and you just use the flask, it wouldn't actually count it for you. So you did have to like tag all the different mobs. I remember I was farming the Zamorak or like the Elder Chaos robes or whatever. Doubles consider picking minion. I am actually, yeah. This isn't even like I'm not even trying to like bait. I have been actually kind of going back on like picking minion because I'm starting to like. I'm kind of thinking that I might value the noted aspect a bit more than I expected, and being able to like farm mobs and just note everything AFK is like really good. Oh, flask will count for kills. Ooh, interesting. Rock slugs. Do I have the salty bag? Oh, hell yeah. Give me the slug salter. That's what I'm talking about right there. The Zammy aspect of Minion is a cool little side quest. I've been saying I want that for a really long time. I love the idea of like gearing up your minion. I think it's really, really cool. I do think it's a little like too easy to do, if that makes sense. So I don't love that, but it's a really cool concept. It's a cool concept. I hope people enjoy it. And yeah, I'm happy they're bringing it in. What's the argument for endless over barbarian? Seems barbarian is just so much better. So the better question is what's the argument for barbarian over endless gathering? Um, the big reason why endless gathering is so good is because it essentially is creating time for you, right? You are getting time to train when you otherwise would not be able to, right? That's probably the number one perk about it. 30 minutes AFK is insane. You can do a lot more 30 minutes AFK than you can like 2 or 3 minutes AFK with Barbarian Gathering. And for things like mining, you just can't necessarily do that, right? The other big thing is that Endless Harvest doubles your experience, right? Which means that even things that are ordinarily like not exciting training methods end up being insanely good because yes, Barbarian Gathering can do things like magics and sharks, but power mining iron is still an incredibly fast training method, and your success rate is very high there. Chopping teak trees is a very high experience method, and your success rate is very high there. So when you double that and you get 30 minutes of AFK to do that, you get pretty ridiculous experience rates that are pretty comparable even without the effects of Barbarian Gathering. You just don't get really good resources, but that's like less relevant for a lot of people than just the experience. Maz was saying if you take Barbarian, you have to reload into Endless. In what context, right? Was he saying that in the context of rushing the dragon? Or because if you're rushing the dragon, absolutely. But like, I would probably guess like less than 200 people here are rushing the dragon. That's being incredibly optimistic just because I know a lot of the Discord is kind of hanging out with me today. So, hey guys, how you guys doing today? Good to see you. I'm doing multiple playthroughs. Yep, the first goal is going to be first one is going to be Dragon Rush. Second week is probably going to be a region and relic randomizer. We're going to just randomize that. I think week 3 is going to be chat votes for all of the relics and regions. So it's going to be a little bit of a civil war. Chat's going to vote for everything. And I'll also be doing a task randomizer. So we've been calling this like Ultimate Chaos, where you have chat voting for everything, and we also randomize what task I'm doing currently. It's going to be pretty fucked up. And then the fourth one, instead of chat picking, I'm going to let my cat pick. So we're going to put little treats, and my cat will pick what region and relics. If my cat picks better regions than you guys, you're all banned. You're just, we're done. And maybe on my 5th account, I'll pick something I actually want to pick. Who knows? No, but I like the randomizers. They've been fun. I've also been thinking about doing a relic draft, which I thought would be a lot of fun. So we would have 3 people, right? And the way it would work is that each person would get to ban one region and get to pick one region. So together, the 3 of us have the same 3 regions. And then we would draft the relics. So you would pick like a tier 1, a tier 2, a tier 3, you know? And it'd be interesting to see who gets what. But you can't have repeats basically. And then for tier 7, I'm not sure how we would do it. I'm gonna probably have to think about that. But I think the draft concept is really cool. I don't want to make it like a competition necessarily. I just want to, you know, I think it'll just be fun to see how 3 accounts progress through the same stuff with like one of each, you know? What about the lowest APM alt? Listen, that sounds like a really good idea. It also sounds like the worst stream content ever. Like I would probably have more fun having like a goldfish tank in the corner of the screen than the two clicks per hour account where you just AFK 30 minutes at a time. But it would be really funny for sure. Have you thought about doing a task, man? Yeah, I have actually. I happen to be one. With 740 collection logs and 105 days played. Taskman's sick. I think you meant League's Taskman. So the problem with League's Taskman is the amount of time I would have to do to like sit down and organize all the different tasks is absurd. I just do a task randomizer, and Gecko had a really good idea last year where basically The way it's structured is that we put in all the easy tasks. So let's say there's like 100 easy tasks, right? Every time I roll an easy task and complete it, it's replaced with one tier higher. So if I have 100 easy tasks and I complete one, now I have 99 easy tasks and one medium. And if I roll that one medium, I will then be given a random hard task in its place. And so it progressively gets harder and harder. And when I roll harder ones, it also gets like exponentially harder because now I add even more ridiculous tasks to the wheel. And usually it just ends up kind of like breaking down at some point where it's just like, this is fucking impossible now. But to be fair, we tried this in RuneScape 3 leagues and I'm just not as good at RuneScape 3 League, so it was a lot harder for me to do things there. Like I can't do the hardest bosses in the game if I roll them. You know what I mean? Like there were a lot more impossible tasks. In old school, I think it'd be more doable. Like I could do like Colosseum or something, even at like lower stats. It would be difficult, but I could theoretically do it. You know. Hope the stream's going well, yo. Thank you, TJ. Hope you're doing well this morning. Oh, and I think we're also working on potentially getting a like how can I say this? We're trying to get like a resource page of everybody who is like confirmed racing for dragons, so you guys can get like multiple POVs and like see where people are at, what regions, what relics they're at, if you guys are interested in that. So I know that the dragon or the league's Discord has been trying to work on setting that up. Hope you're doing well. Still know what to pick as my first relic. Hey, don't worry. It's gonna change for everybody. So, no rush. Yeah, Kandarin's a really good Kandarin's just a really easy point zone, right? And for people who are interested in competing and racing, they don't really care about picking what's fun, right? They'll just pick whatever's best. So that's why Kandarin is a good zone for people who are trying to get dragon fast. Kandarin's going to be hella inflated for points. I don't think that's the case. It's just that it's always been inflated for points. But I think people are really overestimating Kandarin like getting better because the points are the same. I don't actually think that matters as much as people think. Especially if those points just go to like bringing back monkey laughs anyways, which aren't really good for points, so you think they lower the total points for dragon? No. I think that's gonna be about the same. Misthalin had way more points than it actually deserves because it's a starting region. So a lot of the Misthalin related tasks are going to be either made general, right? So like Abyssal Sire is confirmed to be in leagues, right? So all of those points are getting stripped. Um and then there's also a lot of like easy baby bozo tasks in Misthalin that only exist because it's a starting region. So those could just like Varlamore is just going to get more, right? I don't think the amount of points that Misthalin has really matters. So I think it's going to feel pretty much identical. What do you think the next leagues looks like? I don't know. I think Sailing will be in there. I think Misthalin will be a standalone region. because raids 4 will essentially carry it to be a real region. I don't know. Then they confirm regions are point equalized. Yep, but that could mean taking points away from other regions, right? Like we don't know. Every raid region already loses 400 points for mega rare tasks, so that's already like, let's say, okay, so let's say for example that like Mauritania was like I think it's like 1,200 points higher than Kandarin. It loses 400 from the mega rare. They could also just take out some other tasks as well, right? So let's say they nerf it by like 600. Well, then Kandarin only gets 600 extra points, and that could go all into Monkey Laps and like Thermonuclear Smoke Devil KC or something. So it's always been easy points. The point cap doesn't really matter for Kandarin unless you actually completed every single task in Kandarin, which nobody did. Right? Like let's say for example it takes you 30 hours to complete every task in Kandarin, right? But it takes you 50 hours to complete every task in Mauritania, right? But Mauritania has 20% more points. Well, it doesn't matter because most likely you're not completing every single task in Mauritania. So Kandarin is always just better points per hour. Any streamers win top 3? Yeah, I was playing on my alt called Insane Wolfie. Ooh, somebody just got Rocky? Huge? No, I'm kidding. I don't think any streamers won it, but it's also like not to make excuses, but it is like a lot harder to do these kind of like, races when you're streaming. Like it's more exhausting, And a lot of like the really good seasonal gamers are just not like they're not like these huge names across like the broader RuneScape community. Because it's still pretty niche. Like, seasonal modes are kind of just still growing and stuff like that. And like that's why it's fun for me to sort of take like a part of that. And like, I've been like doing my best to like try to reach out to more of like the gamers for seasonal modes and try to like, make connections and try to support them where I can and stuff. And like, I don't want to say necessarily I'm trying to like bring my audience over and like help them, but it's just like I want to support the scene. I want to support leagues as like a big event, and I'm happy to help out however I can. How you doing, Scritic? Good morning. Good morning. The wine will be this league's yeah, like the lesser demon. Guys, I will tell you this right now, okay? This is my little secret to you. If you are looking at a day 1 starter route that tells you to go pick up the wine in the Hunter Guild, just close the tab. Just do it, okay? Please, I beg you. That shit is never like you are never picking that up, okay? That's like a high roll of the century. Do not like I'm sorry, but that is 100% wrong. For like 1,000 GP? Hell nah, dude. Hell nah. They're gonna get into the Hunter Guild day 1. Hunter Guild doesn't actually have restrictions. The top floor for the Eclipse wine is accessible at level 1. Tier 4 revealed today. Oh, I'm hoping, guys. I am hoping today is a fuck clues kind of day. I wasn't even going to stream today, but then it kind of hit me. We might get a tier 4. I had to be there to witness the downfall. Lizards. Ooh. What if tier 4 is all clue relics? Well, then I would look real fucking stupid, wouldn't I? I wonder what tier the runecrafting solving relic will be in. I thought they announced that yesterday. Why the Slayer Master? So with the Slayer Master rework, they made the like points that you get from the Canifis Slayer Master like actually like quite decent. I think it's like 6 or something, right? Which is like not great, but the tasks end up being like pretty easy and not that much longer than doing Turiel. So it becomes more efficient to just do the Canifis one if you want to stock up on points. I think the most efficient way is actually doing the Canifis Master, and then every 50 you go to Konar. That's like turbo efficiency. But it's also like kind of sweaty. But I'm turning my brain off today, so I don't want to do anything from Konar. I'm just tired of people shitting on my black mask, so I'm getting a Slayer helmet today. Fuck you guys. Not you guys, but people who are shitting on my mask, you know? You guys said it looks ugly. Oh my god, a kebab. Huge. Yeah, Black Mask is actually bis for Griffins. True. It's true. Enhanced Gathering back on the table. No. Who said that? No, I'm considering a world where I go Barbarian Gathering. I don't think I will ever be convinced on it, but like again, the way I see it is that like if you're somebody who enjoys like planning and you know coming up with ideas, at the very least you should be like open to other possibilities and stuff like that, right? Like I think a lot of people get kind of hard stuck in defending the relic that they want to pick, right? And it becomes more of like an ego thing, right? Like I've said, like I think Hoffa's going to be overrated. If it comes out that there's other stuff that kind of changes it, and I do a little bit more thinking, and it turns out that Hoffa is actually like really good, then like you know I'll own up to that and stuff. I like I think in the past I used to be a lot more defensive about my picks, and now it's like okay if I'm wrong, like it's okay to be wrong, like I'm not gonna like not like yeah I'm not getting in trouble for saying the wrong thing, right? So you know. Besides, I've never been wrong. I'm just ahead of the curve. Also, like, I don't care if you guys pick bad relics, you know? Doesn't affect me. It does do whatever you want. Bro, I remember reading like in the league's Discord, is somebody posted like a freaking rant about how mad they were at me because I convinced them to pick Equilibrium and how much they hated it and how they think it's dog shit. And I ruined their leagues. I'm like, bro, I wasn't touching the mouse like that. That was your hand was on the mouse. Like I didn't fucking make you pick it. Like what do you mean? That's on you, dog. Like I don't know. I don't have a mirror shield. You're joking. Ugh. But like I was saying this earlier, it was pretty funny. Somebody saying like, "Don't listen to Double Shine. He doesn't know what he's talking about. Go listen to Mazhar instead." I'm like, we're picking the exact same relics. But like, what do you mean? You know what I mean? I'm like, bro, what? Losing my mind. You don't have enough coins? God damn it! People need to realize your opinion is just your opinion. Yeah, but I mean, it's also something I've kind of become like better at. Like last year, I will admit this. Last year, guys, I was really, really defensive about all my relic picks, and it like really fucking like it kind of hurt the stream vibe where I would be like, you know, having to argue about shit every single day. And then now I'm like, I'm kind of at a point now where like I don't really care if I'm wrong. You know, it's like if I do get something wrong, that's okay. And I'd rather not be a fence sitter, you know? Stupid Guthix fence sitters. Right? I'll take an opinion and I'll be wrong about it, and then you guys can laugh at me after. Okay. I don't care. It happens. Like there's not like a right relic, you know? It's my first league ever. In my Iron Man, I just did the quest for Perilous Moons. What would you recommend for regions for a new player? Really, I think it's just like again, it's just so hard to say because like they all have perks and benefits. I think Asgarnia is probably a pretty good like overall region. Zaya's a great overall region. The desert is a very good region because I think Tombs of Amask is probably the easiest raid. You know, so those are just some I would throw out there. Um, but I would say like what honestly what you should probably do is just look up like bosses or content that you think would be fun to do, and then just do that. And like try to maybe like pick one region with a raid that you want to do, pick one region with a boss that you want to do, and then pick one region that has bosses that like you think you're just gonna have fun just smashing out, you know? Because it's kind of like it's good to have like one region that's sort of like a free region, just so that you're not like overloading yourself with difficult content. Ascarnia is kind of good for that because most of the God Wars dungeons they kind of just like fall over, you know. So it's like it can be fun to just pick a region where you just pull up and just destroy things. Wilderness is a good free region. So I would kind of agree, but I also think that like if it's your first leagues ever, this is kind of why I don't like recommending the Wildy for people who are like first timers. If it's your first leagues ever and you get PK'd on day one, I just feel like that's going to sour your experience so much. And like, don't even do that to yourself. You know? Yeah, yeah, Wildy is good, but it's like it's not even worth that. You know? It's just not even worth. If it's your first league, just don't even bother. Just go have fun, go do some shit. You know? And like, you will get PK'd in the Wildy at least like once. You know? It's gonna happen, right? So you don't lose your stuff, but it can just feel kind of annoying. And like, I would just not recommend it, people. You know, does it make sense to do Mori and Prif? Yeah, great regions. Prif is actually not really like a crazy end game region because it doesn't really have that much like end game PVM content. Zulrah kind of becomes a target dummy, and Corrupted Gauntlet's actually quite easy to do because you're so strong, and it's very like it doesn't really depend on your gear as much. So just having like good combat masteries, you end up kind of blowing through the Hunliff. Counter argument on Wildy, you can just stream snipe double. I actually don't know if I'm going Wildy right now. I'm very torn between 4 regions, even 5 regions right now. I can kind of see an argument for cutting any of them. I'm trying to keep my options a little bit open, right? Because I don't really want to like lock myself down to like one style or like one thought, like one line of thinking, because I feel like again that makes you sort of bought into it too much, and you don't really consider other options because it feels like a check on your ego, and I don't want to do that. I kind of want to just keep some options open. The only ones that I don't really want to do is like Fremnik, Mortania, and Karen. Those three are probably off the table for me. Is Tombs of Amascus soloable? Yep, which is why I think it's like the best raid for leagues, is just because you can solo it as well. You don't really need a group. You can solo Chambers, but Chambers is like you need to tribrid it more than you need like for TOA. You can kind of just have like 1 or 2 styles and you're kind of fine, and you can just carry like 95% of it with one style. Chambers, you do kind of need more than one style, and TOB soloing that is a lot more difficult than something like TOA. So I think TOA is just the best raid. That's why I rank the desert so highly, because I think having one raid region is really good. And if you're going to pick one raid region, I would pick the best raid, you know? Now, there's other reasons why you might want to pick Martini over Desert. I totally understand that, but that's just kind of my thought process. Would Tribird be viable with the new combat masteries? I have no idea, right? I don't know what the combat masteries are. It seems like right now, though, like hybrid was a thing last year, but not really. Like it was still kind of one dimensional. You were still very locked into your style. So, I wouldn't really expect it, but obviously we have to see the combat masteries first before I can tell you. Why don't you pick Mauritania? Um, I don't like being restricted to needing a group to do raids. That's probably like the one thing I really don't like about Mauritania. Um, and I think a lot of the other content is just not as enjoyable. And I've done Mauritania a good amount of times now. So, I like Theater of Blood with friends, don't get me wrong, but the other content's just not as fun. Crabbies. Where do we go kill crabbies? I didn't come in here for the Squirk Mass. No, you should learn up. You should learn how to do one click Sorcerer's Garden. That's how you really want to do it. It's super super easy to do and set up, and it's a good time. Isn't there a plugin for one click sorcerers? Yep. Are your regions set in stone? Nah, not at all. I'm currently juggling between 4 and potentially 5 regions, which is Kandarin, Wilderness, Ascarnia, Tirinwin. I would say the only one that's like pretty much set in stone for me is Tirinwin, but that's about it. Kandarin, Wildy, Ascarnia are all potential options. Desert is a maybe, maybe, maybe if I need a reason to do it. But any combat style you're leaning to? Just melee for now. I think melee is just kind of the most fun. And Varlamore has a lot of really good early melee options. I don't actually know how much I want to be doing like moons early, but you know, Blood Moon Boppers just seems really good, right? Like that's a very powerful set from the rip. So a lot of my early planning has been kind of, does this not count as crabs? What? Are you kidding me? What the? Tell me I just came here for fucking fun? Oh my god. For melee and range, is Kandarin's only use to jewelry? No, piety for melee is a lot. It's like close to like 10% damage the last time I checked. I don't know exactly how much it is, but I kind of treat it as like a 10% DPS boost for picking Kandarin, which is pretty good. Mm. Was that crystal? This is the like AFK escape crystal. Basically, if the game does not detect an input for 7 seconds and I am in combat, it will teleport me to Lumbridge. So it's like an AFK protection for hardcores. I mean, you can use it outside of a hardcore too, but generally it's used for hardcores in case you DC. Fremnik, Tyrannwyn, or the desert. What's the best way to solve smithing besides Hotfoot? I don't know. I don't know. I guess like hit a furnace or something. Get bars from PVM. That's probably my guess, right? You choose Ascarnia or Zaya as your first region? Probably Zaya. Ascarnia is a little bit of a PVM heavy region, and I don't think you really like picking Ascarnia first because by the time you pick your first region, at least like historically, you're not really at a point where like you're going to be doing a ton of PVM. So I usually prefer picking stuff that has a bit more like skilling benefits first. But I mean, if you want to just slam PVM and just, start busting Slayer, then yeah. Current tier 3 choice. Probably gonna go with the map unless like I don't know. It's hard to say. I most likely am gonna be looking to do some kind of like spec build, right? And then I'll build a spec pool in my house. I think I can even get the highest level one because I have Tyrannwyn, so I can build like the ornate rejuvenation pool. And then between boss kills, I can teleport to house, restore spec. So I'll probably go Evil Eye if that's the case. Otherwise, I think I would probably lean map. I don't know. I think map is kind of just more fun than Evil Eye, though. like, I kind of feel like Evil Eye just ends up doing nothing. Like, yeah, it just ends up not being relevant unless you're doing spec dump. Eye is good for Mortania and Wildy. Yep, I agree. I'm not going Mauritania though, so probably not going to pick it. I think the other tier 3 will be a banking one. I hate that I'm comparing them all to last leaks. You're not comparing them to last leaks. You're comparing it to Clue Compass. Which, like, yeah, Clue Compass would obviously destroy every other teleport tier because it's not a teleport relic. That's, yeah. What if you're a PVM focused leagues gamer? I'd probably pick the PVM teleports. Yeah. Feels like I'll spend more time figuring out which shortcut is where. Yeah, it's totally fair. Like, I like that. Like, that's the fun part for me. Is like reprogramming your brain to like think about the game with those kind of teleports. It's like legit one of the things I love the teleport relics for. I remember like having to plan out how to like teleport to two leprechauns and having like discussions on like which one is like that was so cool. And you go back to the main game and it's like you gotta like rewire it backwards. It's so crazy. Hoping for a tier 4? Yeah, I'm hoping for a tier 4 today. Big time tier 4. Is the other tier 7 confirmed Banker's note? Uh, no, I don't think so. I don't think that's been confirmed anywhere. I don't even think that's been like hinted at anywhere. Kind of wish we knew what the other tier 7 was. Sort of. I actually don't mind not knowing what the other tier 7 is because it's kind of fun to think about like what you could reload, right? And then when you finally settled on something that you want to reload, then the other tier 7 can come out and like completely change those plans, right? Like I don't know how to like explain this, but like I think a lot of people they don't like the slow reveals because they feel like they can't plan properly. But that's kind of the point. Like you're not supposed to be able to. You're supposed to have different ideas come up that will shape your opinions. You know. So I don't know. It's just yeah, that's just kind of how I see it. You understand that part of the fun is the planning? Yeah, but like how I guess like my question is how early do you want all the information? You know? I mean, it's always going to be a balance, right? They could just release all the information like 2 months in advance, right? Personally, I like reveals being a bit more uh like limited because to me, I think it rewards people being a bit more creative and innovative and kind of going off vibes. You know, a couple of days, we're gonna have everything for a couple of days. You know, we'll have everything out. I think a couple days in advance. You also choose to abstain from consuming the information. Yeah, but you could just choose to not listen to the information until a couple days before, right? So, like, why don't you just like I'm not trying to be mean, but like, why don't you just like close the stream, don't listen to any of the reveals, and then 3 days before, once all the information is out, open it up and start planning. Say it's the same thing, right? Just preference. I think keeping the information until the end is a little bit more fun, but yeah. Because you want the information? Cool. And I don't want the information to be public. So I guess we're just 50-50, right? Again, it's just preference, right? That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want all the information to be out there. I want people to have to try to figure it out last minute and for you to kind of have that creativity and vibes. But, you know, I get it. Some people want it out before. Some people want all the regions unlocked, right? It's a preference. Personally, I like the evolving discussion. I think it's kind of fun to talk about relics in kind of a vacuum. Just think about their pros and cons, right? Because the problem that people have, and this is like again, this is something that the league's community, like I'm really trying to like get away from, is I don't think the league's community cares about relics. They just want to pick the correct relic. They don't actually care about what the best like they don't want to pick what's best for them. They don't want to think about why it's good. They want to pick the best one and they want the community to agree with them that it's the best. And that's why I think I genuinely worry that this league's might actually be the most balanced it's been and people will actually like they will dislike its balance because they don't have 90% of the community agreeing with them that Clue Compass is the best. You know, they won't have 90% of people agreeing with them that Banker's Note is the best or that, you know, Trickster is the best or whatever. And they're not ready for that. They're not ready to stand by their beliefs of what they actually want, you know, and that scares them. So that's what I think. You know, we'll see. I personally really enjoyed being told I was wrong in Gridmaster and then fucking killing it, you know? I thought that was hella fun. So I'm with it. It makes me feel like I trust my instinct, I trust my vibes, I go with what I think is best, and you know, sometimes you're wrong, but it's still fun. I don't really need like a spreadsheet telling me how many hours I save by picking Endless Harvest versus Barbarian Gathering, you know? And if you want that, then, you know, why don't you just start like I'll counter this. And again, this is like I know it's gonna sound dumb, but this is what I think about the whole like just don't consume any information, right? You can also just start leagues 2 weeks late, right? If you wanted to, you could just start leagues 2 weeks late and spend 2 weeks planning, you know, like, and then once you've decided what the absolute best thing is for you, then you can play leagues. So, right? I picked the wrong relic multiple times and had a blast. Yeah, I don't think there like should be an idea of like right and wrong relics. Like it's not like this isn't like Who Wants to Be a Millionaire where you have to pick the right decision. Were you wrong and right about Gridmaster? So the biggest thing that I made a mistake on Gridmaster was I thought that it would take more than 1 day. Or at least I thought it would take me more than 1 day. I wasn't quite ready to go the 20. I think I ended up going 18 or I think it was 20, 22 hours, something like that. And that ended up kind of screwing me up a little bit because I saved a lot of PVM for the end when I was really like the most fatigued, right? And that's like, that was hard, really, really hard. And then the other mistake I made is I linked fishing instead of thieving because I didn't realize that agility and Slayer would be so important. How are you doing, Maud Sarni? Good to see you this morning. Hope you had a nice weekend. Excited to see what we got today in the works. Wait, I didn't even kill 5 hobgoblins. I just left. Probably going Forger, even though it's wrong. I don't think Forger is wrong at all. You know, like Forger was pretty good last year, and it's just objectively better this year. So yeah, you know. Hope everyone had a nice Easter. Yeah, I hope you guys all had a good time. I'm excited to see this week. I know tomorrow's gonna be a banger. Hoping we get, a nice little bit today as well. How do we know tomorrow's gonna be a banger? Uh I can pretty much guarantee it. With how much they've been hinting and how much has been kind of teased for tomorrow, I can pretty much guarantee it's going to be a banger. You know, like very, very confident. Oh, she. I don't have fuck. I was just saying how a Slayer helmet is useless, and I forgot to. Oh, shit. That's why we're farming the points. Okay, that's why we're farming them out. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Get it out. Get it out. At least you didn't die. I'll have you guys know. Okay, I have not yet died on this account. Do you still think agility is useless after the reveal? I mean, obviously, if you go map, right, it's not. You kind of need some agility. Also, like agility was never really like useless because for example, like getting the Kandarin Diary, you need 90 for Artie course, so 80 with abundance. You still need some agility. It's not really like a massive like game changer in terms of like what I think. I love your community. Yesterday's reveal was an hour late and no one was even mad. I mean, yeah, because I think everybody here is just kind of hanging out and stuff like that, right? Especially like you guys who are here like an hour and a half early to hang out. Like ultimately, it's not the end of the world. And I think also like I'm gonna assume that people who are hanging out are probably gonna be people who have played like previous leagues before. And you guys know that like in previous years the reveals were kind of all over the place. Like if you're gonna like sit here and get mad on Easter Sunday morning that you're not getting your reveal for like an hour. It's like, dude, like I don't know, you know? It's just like sometimes you gotta put things into perspective a little bit, you know? I don't know. I just think it's like blessed that we have 3 weeks relics to talk about and chill. They've been super, super consistent. We're getting 2 a day. Like, I don't know, man. That's like pretty crazy, you know? League's Discord says you don't need the agility level for the Teledo shortcuts. Yes. But to use the shortcut, you still need the agility level, right? So, like, here's an example. Let's say I want to teleport to Banshees. Okay. This requires 18 agility. So with the shortcut or with the map, I will teleport right here, right? But I wouldn't be able to use this without level 18. Does that make sense? So teleport me right here. I could go to the Slayer Tower and kill Crawling Hands or whatever if I wanted to. I just can't use the shortcut. Same thing with like this guy up here, right? I could teleport to this shortcut. The less favorable one would probably be down here. So I can't actually go up without 81, but I still get a free Slayer Tower teleport, you know? I'm getting crashed. Are you kidding me? People are sleeping on the versatility of the map. I think the problem that a lot of people are making is sort of like they're kind of just assuming that they're going to be able to get around really easily, right? And I kind of feel like a lot of people are sleeping on the map because they're expecting to have the fairy's flight mushroom, right? And that's why I actually think if we don't get a tier 4 today, I would love to see what the other tier 5 is because I kind of feel like if the other tier 5 is good and that pushes people away from Nature's Accord, now you lose the fairy's flight mushroom and now suddenly having a versatile amount of teleports around the world becomes a little bit better, you know? And I think that's something that people are going to have to go back and relook at. Because I agree, if you have Fairy's Flight Mushroom, then the map kinda isn't very good. Like, it's pretty bad, you know? Yeah, I think Mod Sarni here clarifying, which I think this is how they said it's you need the requirement to access it. So like you can't like get to like a quest, right? I think that's basically the idea behind requirement. Late reveal? Wait, is it in 13 minutes? Oh my god, I thought it was an hour. Oh my god, we have a reveal in 13 minutes. What the heck? Wait, today flew by. Oh my god. Holy dude, I've just been freaking grinding Slayer the whole day. I've just been chilling here. I swear to God, I was like, oh, guys, I got another hour. Oh my God. Cool. Given their track record, I mean, the track record is like 12 days on time and like 2 days late. So the track record is like, I don't know, 85% chance that we get it on time. So pretty good odds. I don't know. I do agree though. If you ignore like the 85% of the time it's been on time, it has always been late. So, you know, that's one way of looking at it. If you wanted to do that, you know, you could yeah. How does it feel that people are currently on their way to the moon and we're just waiting on a leagues reveal? I mean, I don't think I would be going to the moon even if I wasn't waiting for a leagues reveal. you know? Besides, I'm probably having more fun than them. Big win. Yeah, how do you know they're not watching the stream right now? Guys, if you are currently in outer space, can I get a one in the chat for all my astronauts currently in outer space waiting for the leagues reveal? Oh my god, look at how many we got so many fucking astronauts right now, guys. Unbelievable. See, it's crazy. This is just yep, amazing stuff, guys. They probably get like the signal first, right? Because it bounces off the satellite and goes to them. So they probably will know about it before we do. It's already revealed on Mars. All right. We're gonna have to check that out next time. Yo, Tanzar, thanks so much for the $2 dono. Killing the wrong creature. I realize that. I've literally just completely autopilot, just hitting whatever. You know? I just think it's not fair that Australia gets the reveals almost a whole day ahead of time. That is true. That is so unfair. Wait, actually, wait, that's not even true, right? I get the reveal at 8 a.m. They get it at like 8:30 p.m. So they actually get it later than me. And they have to read it upside down. So those ciphers are just getting even more complicated for them. Man, I do feel bad though for Australians. Well, you guys are probably chilling there. Like, are you guys like waiting like in bed for the reveal? And then like it's 1 a.m. You're waiting for the second reveal in 2 hours. And you're like debating, like, oh, do I want to stay up for two more, or am I just done for the day? I feel you guys. Dude, I've been getting like comments. You know what's okay? This is what actually starts to get me when people start commenting on my old videos, telling me to hurry up and make today's video. Like they go back and start commenting on the old shit to get my attention. And I'm like, chill, chill, give me a second. I'm working on it. Are you gonna make today's video before today's release? Yeah, I'm just gonna say it's pretty good. Everybody's wrong, and I can definitely see that there's some use case for it depending on what regions you pick. Okay, guys, real quick. I think I'm going to go grab myself a little bit of water, go use the bathroom real fast. That way, as soon as it's ready, we're good to go. I'm gonna quickly run ads right now to disable them. So again, thank you guys for everybody who subbed. If not, listen. I just appreciate you guys being here. Thanks for hanging out. I'll be back in just a sec, and then reveal in 6 minutes. 6 minutes. Okay, so go get your water, go do what you need to do, and then we lock in. We see the reveal. I'll be right back. Okay, one sec, guys. Hang tight. I'll be right back. I'm gonna grab water. Okay, 3 minutes to go. 3 minutes to go. I hope everybody's ready. Hope everybody is locked in. You guys saying I missed it? What? How? Oh my god, Abundance 2 today? Do we believe in Abundance 2 today? Oh my god, that would be crazy. Abundance 2. Just think about it. Just imagine. Oh my god. I am hyped. I'm hyped. Okay. Sorry, let me close some of these tabs. I have a million tabs up right now. Okay. Yo, Goberfunk, thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate that one. Hope you're having a wonderful day. And 2 minutes off. Guys, we are 2 minutes off. Hoping we get something soon. Time to prepare the YouTube voice. No way. My YouTube voice is so different on stream. I'm just like babbling. But that's what I like about this year is I feel like when I actually do the videos, I'm not just like randomly hyped. I feel like I'm more locked in, you know? Sick haircut. Dude, I'm telling you, I had to get the haircut. The amount of people who were saying I was balding was unbelievable. We had to beat the balding accusations. YouTube voice is an octave higher. It's so bad. I don't know. I don't even know how it does that. It just I can't like stop it either. It just goes up. But I think it's because when I'm doing YouTube, I try to like enunciate a little bit better because I have to listen to my wait. It's out? No, you're kidding. No, you're kidding. Where? Wait. You're wait, for real? Why though? But why? We're just we just gotta suffer. Oh my goodness. Okay, dude. I actually I got a little hype because I saw a post and it was just map of alacrity again. Okay, wait a sec. Wait a sec. Should hopefully be out in just a second here. Okay, it's 8 a.m. Top of the hour. Come on, refreshing, refreshing. Guys, are we hoping for a tier 4 today? A big tier 4. Come on. Come on. Let me see a tier 4. Let me see a tier 4. My dumbass refresh stream instead of the website. Like, you thought if you refresh my stream, it's going to show up? It's out on Xbox Live. It's out on the news. Another clue relic. It's not another clue relic. You guys are trolling. You guys are so trolling. It's not another clue. Come on. I just crashed my PC. Wait, I just crashed my browser. Oh shit. Oh my god. Google just they think I'm not real. Oh. Okay, wait, we're good. We're good. We're good. We're back. We're back. Hold on. Okay, we're going to refresh not 25 times a minute. I'm going to refresh every 10 seconds instead. Hold it. Hold it. It's out. Hey, 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 hey. Hey, wait up. Wait up. We got something. Okay. Demonic pacts. Whenever you use runes to cast a spell, fire ammunition from a ranged weapon, or consume charges with a charged weapon, there is a why do you there is a percentage chance to generate an additional resource spent. So this is what regenerate means. We heard about regenerate yesterday, right? So this is what so whenever you use runes, fire ammunition. Okay, this is this is basically just like ammo save, right? It's like ammo save. Yeah? I guess what does this X mean? What's the percentage chance? What, is there more information? What? This is good for this. I mean, it's scales with level. Hmm. Interesting. The thing is, for me, so far, this is really only important for Magic, right? Because that's the only one that we know. So basically, like whenever you save a water rune, you're healed. Yeah. Read the tweet. What I unveil now is merely the first, a central thread in a tapestry yet to be woven with countless more to follow. Dude, I cannot wait for Demonic Pacts, man. I want to see more of them. Bro, I want to see more of them. Come on, man. Let me see more of them. Because this just feels like this is like the tier one passive, right? This is just like the tier one passive. Oh, dude, tomorrow's gonna be so hard. They are actually just teasing us so bad. I swear to God, tomorrow, just throw them all up. Throw them all up tomorrow. If we get one tomorrow, I'm crashing out so hard. Okay, I swear I will crash out. Give them all tomorrow. Just drop them all. It's good for charge weapons too, right? I remember it wasn't. Well, that was originally. I wasn't sure if that was the case, but that was like the what's it called, for like scythe and things like that, right? Or I guess like for arclight. But I don't know. Do we even use arclight? I don't think it matters. Blood Fury regen. I don't know if that would work because this is a charged weapon. Oh wait, it says consume charges with a. Nah, I don't think it reads. I don't think it reads like that. It's. I mean, it's good that we know what regenerate is, right? But like, dude, I feel like it's just the drip feed is it's tomorrow, man. I'm hoping tomorrow is the big one, because I feel like we need all the combat masteries just turbo dropped, and I want to see all of them. I wonder how much this actually ends up being because it does stack with the quiver. It's actually really good for range. It's something I was considering with like the Drygor blowpipe was like, how fast I'm gonna chew through ammo and stuff. So I wonder if like I mean this has to be like the tier one passive, right? Let me look at combat masteries from last year real quick. Because if we go here, right? Wasn't that the passive? 90 Oh, it was 95% chance last year. I forgot about that. That's pretty big, right? Interesting. I have a feeling. Here's my guess. This is going to scale. I have a feeling this is going to scale based on like your level or your combat or something like that, or the passive, because 95% of tier one was like kind of crazy, right? So I wonder if it's going to be a little bit smaller and then it goes up over time. So otherwise, I mean, why would they not just tell us the number, right? Ranger got screwed with the one tick faster. I feel like the one tick faster was 100% the coolest one. No, isn't this just the best one by far? Like I think Magic got the most boring one for sure, right? Not Blowpipe. Okay, so guys, we need to activate. We need to activate our brains here. Okay. Hmm. Do we think that bows will be the only ranged weapon that receives a buff? Hmm. Think. Or will blowpipes and crossbows also receive a buff? Think about it. Think about it. I don't know. I'm not sure. You know, I don't know, guys. You know, that's yeah. We'll see. We'll see. You know. Okay, dude. Tomorrow's gonna be hype. Tomorrow's gonna be pretty damn hype. I can't wait to see like what the like Magic Six is. You know, or like the Range Six, like the big ones. Because these are, I feel like these are not like they're not the theme of the weapon styles yet, right? Because like if you think about it, like this is just for. I mean, unless like again, unless you're convinced that range is just going to be bows. Like I want to see the magic max hit or like the echo hits here. Like I want to see that. Yeah, these feel very like passives, right? They're not going to like I mean, like I think this one could be a passive, this one could be a passive for sure. Um yeah, should be fun to see. Dude, I hope we get a another relic later too. Cuz I think right now, like here's the thing. Right now, I am pretty sure tomorrow we get more on demonic packs. Like I'm very very positive on that. We get a lot of demonic packs tomorrow, you know? And I just want to see them all get dropped. Again, tomorrow, big day. We get but I mean, I don't know, potentially I guess it's 3 relics, you know. I'm hoping this is it, you know. Cuz the thing is like realistically, we're what? We're like just over 1 week out, right? And I don't think that they can I think combat masteries will probably expect at least a week away, right? So, yeah. Should be another reveal in an hour. I think it's gonna be in 2 hours. That's kinda how it's been. Let me actually, change the timer here to 1:49 because I think that's when the next one is usually scheduled. So, we'll wait here. Oh, actually, you guys made a good point, right? I was thinking about, like, Scythe, but I think this would also work with, like, would this work with, like, Bofa too? Or I guess, does that count as a charged weapon? Dude, I want Bofa to be good. I want Bofa to be good because I know I'm going Tyr and win. Yeah, I mean, this is definitely like your tier one passive, right? It's I mean, it's got to be because it's literally what it was last year, right? So yeah, it'll be the start. It'll be the start, and then from there, be able to you know start planning. Yeah, I'm excited to see. I think tomorrow's gonna be pretty fun. I almost feel like here's how I personally feel. I am so down bad for combat masteries. Like I want to see the demonic pacts, right? Also, I mean, this basically confirms demonic pacts are combat masteries, right? Like 100%. I personally want to see them all dropped at once as opposed to having like 5 or like tier 1 on Monday, tier 2 on Tuesday, tier 3 on Wednesday. So I'm really hoping that tomorrow is like a monster. Yo, GG Easy, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. Yeah, like I I I am with you guys that it does kind of hurt to get that like one passive today, right? But it's like the trade off is I hope that tomorrow is just like a monster drop, you know? So because then I think then everything starts to kind of make sense. Everything starts to fill in the gaps. Do you think Tyrannwin will be good with melee build? It was good last year. It was like insanely good, you know? Yeah. My guess, guys, is everything will be dropped tomorrow. We'll know it. We'll start being able to plan. I personally think tomorrow I'm going to be streaming for a long time because I'm going to have to at least look at like what the range path is going to look like, what the magic path, what the melee. Do I want to change things? Like again, I've been leaning towards I've been leaning towards melee for a while, but like I can definitely see a lot of fun stuff coming out with range with like bows as well. You know, like magic short bow gets a 50% damage bonus. That's so ridiculous to think about, right? Like that's so good. You know, I don't know. I think that's just crazy. And then like web weaver getting 50% damage bonus. It's a big benefit there. Okay. Um, I mean, I don't think there's really too much else to talk about here. We'll probably just chill. I'll go back to Slayer, hang out for a bit, and then when the next one drops, have they confirmed when it's going to be? You know, what have they confirmed it? I don't think we get any confirmation, but I'm just going to assume it's the same time as it's been. Okay, okay. This is a combat mastery, then they'll drop a relic. Yeah, I think we'll probably get a relic in like an hour 45. You know what I mean? Okay. Um, let me head back in. We'll probably just chill then. If anybody has questions, we can kind of go through them. But I think otherwise we'll just kind of hang out and just keep chilling till the next one. That's how I see it. Sorry, you said tomorrow's going to be insane. Well, they're still on holiday today, right? Like I know, like I don't really know because I'm not doing anything, but I'm pretty sure they're still on holiday today, right? Like tomorrow is when the week is supposed to start. And also tomorrow puts us at what, 8 days out, right? 8 days out tomorrow. What makes you think they're going to drop all of them tomorrow? I think with combat masteries, you kind of want to see either all of them or we get like melee on Tuesday. Like I was thinking originally, I was thinking like melee Monday, magic Tuesday, ranged on Wednesday, something like that, right? But if they're dropping it on Tuesday, I kind of feel like just getting all of it would make sense. And also, we just don't like guys, we just don't have that much time left, you know? We don't have that much time. So I'm pretty sure tomorrow will be a good drop. So does this demonic pact just make all water spells heal you? That's how I read it as. But it's not all water spells. It's all spells that use water runes, right? Which means that like ice spells will heal you. That's how I saw it as like ice barrage being a healing now too, which is pretty cool. Somebody said humidify heal. Humidify, I don't think is a combat spell, but could be wrong. I am not a high level gamer. I don't think that's a combat spell. Wrong. It can be used to break Ohm Firewall. All right. You know what? It better be in there. Okay, we're gonna have a problem if humidify. Humidify is not healing you. We gotta link them the Ohm strats. Yo, somebody got a beaver. What the heck? We got a beaver and a Rocky. Huge in the clan chat. Let's go. Wait, guys, hold on. I just realized something. I'm trolling. I actually am trolling because like I didn't even freaking read it. Wait, hold on. I didn't even sign the document. What if we sign it and we get another one, okay? I mean, they're watching, right? Like come on. What am I doing here? All right. Um yeah, don't know about this one. Let me get a new one up. Okay. Here we go. Let me get that and it's going to be beautiful. All right. Double shine. Okay. Sending that to the Jagex headquarters right now. Guys, sign it, post it up, sign your contracts. All right. Hey, I'm opening up a Discord channel right now. Everybody, put your contracts in. Okay. We will manifest more today. Today. Hold it right now. I'm sending it over. I'm sending mine over right now, guys. I made a channel in my Discord. Everybody go post your contracts, sign it up. Okay. Do not put your bank pin. Do not put your personal information. Okay. Do not do that, guys. Please use your fake names. Holy shit. Do please the fake names, guys. Okay. Use your gamer names. Okay. I don't need your real names. Okay. But we'll go ahead and we'll send that in. Okay. We will send that in right now. All right. And then I think guys, now that we have actually listened to Yama, we will be getting more. Okay, we are just idiots here. Okay, I'm uploading mine right now. There it is. Holy shit, it's beautiful, guys. That is freaking beautiful right there. Look at all these people. I hope nobody goes crazy and does something. I hope nobody does anything crazy here. Okay, look at that. Boom, League 6 contracts. We've got it. I got mine. We got a couple other people posting theirs. Mine is definitely the most amazing here. Stan, good job. Doing your best. We are getting more. We're getting more. We are signing the pact with Yama. Send them in, guys. Send them in. Okay. All right. Send them in. And we can mail it's like when you like mail your letters to Santa, you know? We gotta send it in. Send it in. It's like if you say equilibrium 3 times fast in the league's Discord, you can summon me. If we just post enough, then we can summon Yama. What plugin gives you mob names? I think it's just like NPC tile. Not sure summoning Yama is a good idea. If I get meatballed right now by Yama and I lose my hardcore status, I wouldn't even be mad. Okay, I might be a little bit mad. Just perhaps a tad bit, okay? Does the wording of the contract mean we could get X percentage high enough that we could get more runes ammo that we're using? I have no idea, but I think it's going to scale, right? Because last year it was 95%. This time they just put X percent. So it's either that or they just used the placeholder and forgot to change it, which is also kind of funny, but I don't think that's the case. You know, my guess is that there's gonna be like it's gonna get better, you know, which is actually interesting because I know that like for a range, that's actually something to consider. And also, oh, by the way, this year since the quiver has the ammo saving property, I think it will like work multiplicatively off of it. Guys, somebody said in my Discord that they're 17 and they're not allowed to enter a legally binding contract with Yama, so they won't be able to play this leagues. Bro, they're gonna be stuck in tier 1. What a noob. So Devil's Element is just gonna blow ass for trying to heal as a mage? Wait, why? Wait, am I missing something? Because you don't spend runes? Well, okay, the way that I read it is that hold on. Okay, my understanding is that it's gonna work regardless. Like, I don't think that using like a water staff. Okay, surely not. No. Surely not, right? Okay, maybe we need clarification. My guess is that there is no way, right? That would be so like you use a water staff and now you just don't heal. Like what? No, surely not, dude. I kind of feel like it's the other way around where they worded it specifically because of that, right? Dude, what the heck? There's some people who have like some nice ass signatures. What? How do you guys? How are you guys doing that? Okay, some people have terrible signatures. Some people are like freaking. You guys got like the stylus out, dude. I will say, if you guys have you guys ever played like Pictionary with your friends who are like artists? And you know, like in Pictionary, you're given like a prompt that you have to draw, and then you watch this one guy just pull out a stylus and just whip out like some Da Vinci painting on their phone. And I'm just like, are you kidding me, dude? I'm sitting here like trying to draw a circle, and this guy is just sculpting a face out. They're like actually just smurfing on us, man. I get tilted. Guys, I think we have like 50 people so far in the Discord. I'm going to quickly link the Discord in case you guys aren't a part of it. Guys, check out the Discord. We've got like, I'm not even joking. I think we have like 50 people so far that have signed the contract. It's really sick. Honestly, this is really sick. And I've so get yours in, guys. Get yours in as we wait for not just tomorrow, okay? Get that shit today. We get some more news. The more we get, the faster it shows up. I believe in it. Isn't this regenerating on top of regular ammo save? I think this is just functionally this is just the ammo save, right? That's how read it, I guess. Where do we sign? I have a channel called Leagues 6 Contracts. And we got like 50 people throwing up. Guys, if you Yeah, I'm gonna give one warning, guys. Please do not draw crazy things on the I will unfortunately have to take moderation action. Do not draw crazy things on the contract, guys. Come on. Please behave. Okay. Oh my fucking god, my Discord is getting actually flagged for botting. Guys, just slow it down a bit, okay? Slow it the fuck down. We It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Okay. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. We're chilling. It was getting flagged, but we're good. Thank you guys for joining. I appreciate it. I think we had this yesterday or last year with the planner where we had so many people joining for the planner that like the Discord would like we legit I would get like daily messages from the Discord like yeah, it was basically just saying like, "Yo, we think you guys are getting botted." We're like, "No. I think the league's community is just crazy. Sorry." All right, come on. Let me see a big drop. Give me an imbued heart right now. DK Pet is awesome. Yeah, we got this. Was that yesterday or 2 days ago? I don't know. I've had really good luck. So I'm pretty happy with how DK's has went. The only thing I have left to get is Berserker Ring from DK's, which is like actually the easiest thing to grind, and it's the one that I'm most motivated to grind. So once again, I am in a situation like with Barbarian Assault, where the last item I got from Barbarian Assault was the fighter torso, you know? And now the last thing I need to get from DK's is Berserker Ring, the only item you actually care about. So or that was late with the reveal. We already we got our first I say first, but it was actually it's like our year one passive for the demonic pacts. Uh nothing I mean it's nothing unexpected. It just clarifies the regenerate mechanic where it's basically just like ammo save. Ammo save, charged weapon save, and you know, big hint at what's to come soon. Nice, crawling hands done. No tier relic reveal. I think we're gonna get one because it kind of seems like they brought the combat masteries up, right? At like the 8 a.m. release, and then the later one, 2 hours later, was the relic yesterday. So we should probably get a relic in an hour and a half, you know? But hey, you never know. You never know. Do the dual boppers count as a two-hand weapon? I believe so. I believe so. Because use two-hand for them. Now, I don't think there would be like I don't know. It'd be kind of weird to have two-handed and dual wield because there's not really that many dual wield. So I think it's probably going to be two-hand. I'm disappointed by the way they're revealed. I don't really think it's a reveal. Like I don't. It's not really a reveal. It's just a teaser for tomorrow, right? Like I think we can all agree that nobody is like mind blown by this, right? Like nobody's like, oh shit, we get ammo save. You know what I mean? Like it's just a teaser for tomorrow. Are we getting more today? We should be getting more in about an hour and a half. And again, if we post enough contracts in the Discord, maybe they will hear our prayers. Okay. I will say this that if tomorrow they reveal one, I will be pretty disappointed. Okay. I'll be very disappointed if tomorrow we get one demonic pack. But I don't think that's going to happen. So. Given the Mage thing, given the Mage thing from yesterday, maybe they buff things like the blowpipe. Yeah, I think we're gonna get more. Like, I would really be shocked to imagine a world where only bows get a buff. Like, that's just not gonna happen. Like, I'm sorry, that's just not gonna happen. I can guarantee you guys that's not gonna happen. Um, it would be cool to see though, what the other ones are. It's just that if you give every single weapon one tick faster, they all scale disproportionately. Blowpipes get twice the damage, right? Which is probably not easy to balance, right? And yeah, I think I agree with you about how other runes have stuff, because that's something that somebody pointed out is like, what if you're not using water runes, right? Well, I'm sure that maybe the other ones have a different effect too. Mage is usually ass. No, it's only been bad for one leaks. It's pretty crazy in leaks 4. So the beast range with spec relic. What if mage gets a spec relic? Right? Wouldn't that be kind of crazy? Whole 2 mage weapons with spec. Um, yeah, maybe one of those is default, and there's 2 new mage weapons added. So just I don't know. I'm just like, how do you guys live your life? Just like thinking like, yeah, it's just gonna be shit. Like, how do you like make it through the day? I'm genuinely curious. Do you not just like fucking like be depressed? I don't know. Okay. Real quick, I'm gonna go make some darts. I could probably go mithril. Or how much addy do I have? I have a lot. Probably fine. I'm doing easy tasks because I kind of want to stock up on some points. That's like the biggest reason why. If Ice Barrage is 6 water runes and the ammo save procs is a heal you 6, I have no idea. I don't think any of that has been confirmed yet. We have no idea how it works. That's how it currently worded. Yeah, but like, so the question that I have is like that X percentage chance. Like, is it individually or is it? Yeah, like if it's per rune, right? Or if it's like all or one. You know, I don't know. We get over 100%. Yeah, that would be pretty interesting. I think usually it scales like multiplicatively with like the quiver, for example, right? Like that's how it worked with ammo. So my guess is it's not going to be like that. Like I think I'd be a little weird. I saw people saying like, "Oh, are you going to be able to like create a dragon arrow generator?" And that'd be weird. Afternoon, are you feeling any better today? Yeah, I actually got a lot of rest yesterday. I slept a lot. It's just I think the biggest thing right now is just like I just want to be careful that I'm sleeping enough, you know? Because I do have to wake up like super early. So
Level up completed.
ooh, 86 smithing. Nice, nice. Is that good for anything? Oh my god, I can make a rune axe. Massive. He thought you leveled up. Sorry to bait you guys. My bad, my bad. Just tuned in. What's new? Not too much to go off of. We just have a tiny, tiny teaser for tomorrow. Um, Basically, the first passive is going to be a ammo save, and that's pretty much it. You know. Um, Again, I don't really think you should be like today is not really a reveal. It's more just like a teaser for what I hope is tomorrow. I hope tomorrow is the big one because they've been hyping it up like crazy. I think tomorrow, if they give us like one, that would be bizarre. Bizarre. You think they'll fully release it? So what I was saying is I would prefer they fully release it because we're about 1 week off, right? I guess tomorrow's like 8 days off, right? I could see like a melee magic range, but I think I kind of think they're just gonna drop all of it tomorrow. That's how they did it last year and stuff. I wasn't expecting that last year, but then they just went boom, dropped the whole thing. So see my league's Discord roast day. Is that even wait, is that actually Mod Husky? I, I did not see it. What happened? What happened? Do you know if the Crystal Blessing still boosts melee? No idea. No clue. I feel like if we released a pack that was like your attacks deal an extra billion damage, people would say it's mid. And the other half would be spam pinging me to define what an attack is. Okay. Oh, yesterday I remember seeing people, dude, I saw so many people asking, like, are halberds gonna be doubled to 4? Guys, come on, man. Like, come on. We gotta do a little bit better than that. Like, I don't believe that's gotta be some troll. Like, all right, what was my task again? I kind of forgot. Oh yeah, Cal fight, Cal fight, Cal fight. I also saw a lot of discussion around, like, way too much discussion around if boppers count as two-handed. Honestly, I don't know. I don't know sometimes, you know? Like, bro, people were going at it for like I saw people talking about it for like half an hour, and I'm like, like, you know, I feel like it's definitely two-handed, but you know, if not, there's probably gonna be some distinction for dual wields. The way I see it though is like when you get to these like super super niche questions, you probably can just kind of wait until the announcement, and it's not going to change. Like you can just wait, and it won't change too much. Tomorrow is a surprise tier 9. I feel like tomorrow. I mean, honestly, the crazy part is like we could get 3 relics tomorrow, and I still don't even think that matters. I feel like I don't even care. I want to see the packs. Because I want to know if I'm going melee or if I can be slayed. I just want to play it. I think that's the thing. Everybody's getting kind of antsy because it's been like 2 weeks now, and everybody just kind of wants to. Everyone wants to play already, you know. I'm fully committed to the 4-tile Noxious Halley. Dude, I also am so freaking down for that. Because I was already planning on going Kandarin and Tyrannwyn, and then it occurred to me, I'm like, oh my god, the Chally is so back. It's gonna completely suck, but the Chally is freaking back. Yo, Dion LJ95, thanks so much for the Prime sub. Welcome to the club. What range do you need to hit with Zuck? Honestly, I don't know because I haven't tried meleeing Zuck before. People were saying it was 6 though. So sadly, we will not be able to halberd Zuck. Dude, I mean, come on, though. Tell me Chelly doesn't go really hard against, like, Zulrah. Well, I guess you could already do it anyways, so it doesn't really matter. But it'll be even longer. Extra long. I miss your thoughts on today's reveal. I mean, there's not really too much to talk about, right? It's just a clarification of what, like, the regenerate effect was. I see it as just like a teaser for tomorrow. I don't know. I feel like everybody, for me, I'm not as like, like stuck on the idea of getting like a bunch of information because I know that tomorrow's going to be pretty big. And I mean, it is a holiday for them. So, like, you know, vampires. You know what I think is funny with the extra range? A lot of people are making the adamant long, like the adamant longer sword joke, but the adamant longer sword wouldn't even benefit from it because it's a one-handed weapon. Like, it wouldn't even work. It's longer, so now it needs two hands. My bad, my bad. Yeah, you're right, you're right, you're right. Dude, the next guys tomorrow, 8 a.m. One-handed weapons have their attack range tripled. Sign me up. And shields can now be thrown at 8 range. Din's Bulwark is so fucking back, dude. Where am I going? Vampires? Wait, do these guys even count for the task? Oh, they do. Nice. Blood shard today? Perhaps? Since normal contracts are dropped from mobs, do you think these combat contracts will wait? What are the combat contracts? Have we cleared up the regenerate wording yet? I don't know. I think I just read it as the same as ammo save. That's that's how I see it. Like, that just makes sense in my head. I don't know. I'm pretty sure that it would work, even if you have a staff that generates it. Pretty sure. Because otherwise, I feel like that would be kind of silly. And it would make things like the Devil's Element like actually just brick a mage route. So that doesn't seem to make sense. Sure hope the regenerate doesn't clog up your inventory when using an infinite source. Well, that's a good point. Actually, that's kind of a good point. Imagine if you got crystal shards for firing your corrupted Bofa. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait a minute. Does Bofa just generate shards? Wait, I actually need the vampire dust. Nah, I don't need it. Screw it. My guess is the interaction is that you don't spend the elemental. I don't think that's true. That like again, that would just make the devil element brick this entire thing, which is like I don't know. That's just dumb. Like that's just dumb. Okay. Next task. I think we'll get confirmation on stuff tomorrow once we see the rest of them. Yeah. It kind of makes sense to me. And we don't know on the task list yet. I think I'll probably have to come out by the weekend. We could spend some time planning. Hopefully, get more of the full task reveal on launch as well. So many tasks with a massive change. Wait, am I missing wait, am I missing, did I just read that wrong? Did I just miss that? Wait, I'm supposed to go to Lumbridge. Well, dude, I just, my brain's fried. I'm just running around like crazy. Drainer. Here we go. Here we go. Lock in. Lock in for a little bit. Oh my god. We have Varlamore and Global, Easy, and Medium for planning purposes. Yeah, I feel like there's gonna be more, right? Wait, so do you want? Wait, I'm curious. Do you want to see the full task list in advance or just on launch? I feel like I might be misunderstanding that. Like, what would be better there? Because I feel like we'll get the whole thing like 2 hours before, right? But I guess it always doesn't really. I guess it doesn't matter as much, right? If they are all the same. Ideally, we'll get it earlier than 2 hours away. I also would like to see it more than 2 hours away, like at least a day out, mainly because I intend on starting the stream 2 hours before, and I don't want to spend the 2 hours before coming through a task list. I want to do actually fun stuff. You know, I am actually so sad if we wake up 2 hours before and people are just gonna want to look at the task list. So I sure got it 5 hours before. Oh my god, there's no way I'm waking up 5 hours before. Hell no. Hell no, dude. Don't get the full task list till you log in. Hey, I think maybe they just save the relics until somebody gets there. Maybe give like NA like a little head start too. You know, generally always do 55 to 70 hours on day one. See, that's that's a real gamer right there. That's a real gamer. What is this, a part-time job? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, like the real leagues gamers are kind of crazy. They go so hard. And it's not even the hours, it's that they're efficient during those hours too. Like it's nuts. It is crazy. Like I remember last year I said I would be efficient and literally 2 hours into leagues, I was laughing my ass off with dodgy deals, getting easy clues and spamming them with Clue Compass. Like the plan completely fell apart after 2 hours. And then I got equilibrium and started killing chickens. So, you know, not confident on my skills this year. Imagine the fun per hour you were having. I was having a lot of fun per hour. That's true. Those chickens were getting milked. Dude, I think tier 5 is actually like I agree with you. If there's a banger in tier 5 and people get off of Nature's Accord, I actually think people are going to be like distraught. You know? Like they're going to be so sad that their plans are up in smoke because I feel like so many people are just banking on Nature's Accord right now. And I'm banking on Larcenist right now. So, I started thinking about how I'm actually going to be training rune crafting, and I think it's literally just all lamps. Like that skill just doesn't exist. It's all lamps. Oh, I did have a strategy. Wait. Do you know when the reveal is? I think there's a timer on the screen, but I'm yeah. Whoa, dude! I got jump scared by that guy. Wait, I actually got kind of jump scared. Oh my god, that guy was huge. What the heck? I've like never seen this before in my life. Holy moly! Oh my god. Oh, I found it, guys. I found my this is my plan to max. People have been asking me, so this is like my current maxing plan. Dude, I'm telling you, just if you just think about it like this, it gets a lot easier, okay? You just change your expectation a bit, okay? Guys, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna go have water. All right, I'll be right back. One sec. Okay, ready? Dude, my ear kind of hurts. Guys, I was thinking about this a little earlier. Uh, I don't know if you guys have considered this, but Evil Eye's actually not very good because for some of the bosses that you teleport to, you can't actually kill them if you don't have the Slayer level. So, kind of rough. Ooh, vampires. The thing is, I don't really care if people like Evil Eye because if people like Evil Eye for like the spec restore stuff, that just retroactively makes my opinions on Last Recall better. So I get validated either way, you know? It's awesome. I actually see this as a complete win for me. No second reveal today? No, we should get one. We got a timer on screen, right? 40 minutes. 40 minutes. Should hopefully see another one. Kind of seems like they're gonna keep giving us a relic a day. So I feel like Larcenous for Kandarin. Gonna have to wait. I think that's gonna depend tomorrow if they confirm whether or not Larcenous will work with clues. If you're getting 10 times clues, I kind of think it's insane with Kandarin, for sure. But if not, I don't know if it really matters that much. Now, there are a lot of really good thieving tasks in Kandarin, so getting your thieving like to 99 and cashing in on all of those is still pretty good, but it might not be like insanely busted to the point where it's like worth picking for it. Didn't they already say no? I don't think we have confirmation one way or another right now. Relic itself doesn't affect clues. So this is the hard part right now, okay? Right now, the description says it does not affect clues. However, I believe in game right now, it does affect clues. So they're going to they're going to talk about it and get confirmation on Tuesday whether or not, like, what part is wrong here, you know? Yeah, it's strange. I don't blame anybody. Like right now, we're kind of just waiting. Again, they're on holidays, so it's like, you know, just chill. We wait. If Lorsus is good for clues and Clue Relic is getting buffed, I don't think that actually matters because the Clue Relic already gives you so many clues, right? So it's like if you have like 1,000 clues, does having 2,000 clues really do anything? You know? Minion picks up all the loot that you drop. It will not pick up loot from other players, though. Yeah, it won't. You can't yoink it from somebody else. Oh shit. Guys, I had a banger idea for the Crystal Blessing. What if, hear me out, Crystal Blessing, every minute you can click it to get some crystal shards and experience in your lowest level skill. Now we're talking. Crystalibrium, hell yeah. Let's wait a second. Wait a second. We gotta send that in. We gotta send that one in. Oh man. New relic, mobile Juna. We're not calling that the pocket snake. Nope. I don't know. Would you like it if the next leagues was sailing themed and the oceans were the first region unlocked? Yeah, I was saying like League 7, the 7 seas, it could kind of, it could kind of work together. I think a lot of it just comes down to like how polished sailing is at the time. I really feel like that's a big reason why we're not getting sailing this leagues. It's like it's just not really complete yet, and it causes too many problems trying to consider how to integrate sailing into leagues before it's like a finished product, before it's like really all set in stone. Like half the map doesn't even have sailing, right? So, how can we do that, right? Does sailing become a region? I would hope not. I don't think there should be a world where a skill is essentially its own region, right? So my guess is it's probably just going to be either the entire ocean is unlocked and then islands and ports are relegated to different regions, or every single region will have its own like sailing space. But that's going to feel like, in my opinion, I think that's going to feel very disconnected. So I'd rather just have the entire ocean unlocked and then different islands are locked. They weren't ready to integrate sailing with leagues and they weren't ready to integrate it with the rest of the game. No, you're wrong. I'm sorry. Ascarnia Karamja start for Sailing League? Yeah, that could go pretty cool. I think even just starting in like Karamja would be fine. Wall beasts? What? I'm honestly fine with them never adding sailing. it will be added. And if you want to quit, you probably won't, but it will be added. I'm just telling you, it will be added. Probably like next week's. Okay. Like, sorry to break your hearts here. It's part of the game. If you don't like it, like, don't sail in it, you know? Like, I'm sorry that they don't remove the parts of the game that you don't like from leagues. Like, come on. Let's not be children, okay? How you feeling about the teaser today? I mean, it's not really too much to say. I mean, I think it's just teasing for tomorrow, you know? Like, I don't think there's any massive revelation to be had. So. You have a Slayer helm, you get your black mask. I'm trying. I'm fucking trying. You ever wonder where those 3 relics are? I mean, a lot of people think it's going to be tier 4s and tier 3s based on the what? On the cracks in them. But, you know, I don't know. Not gonna lie, my favorite part are the pre-leagues discussion. Yo, I'm glad you like them. I think it's been really fun this year. I really have been liking the live streams. They've been like a lot of fun to do. So hopefully you guys have been enjoying them too, and we can kind of move in that direction to do the live streams as well. It is, I'm not gonna lie, it has been hard to like move my sleep schedule over, but I think that's pretty good for now for like the last week. Next week is gonna be long days. I'm gonna be so tired, but I hope I have enough to survive until leagues, basically. You know? I'm gonna do another collab with Skritic. Yeah, we're talking right now. We've been talking. We're just both like pretty busy and stuff with our own stuff too. So it's like a little hard to like sync up our hours. This is the worst task ever. Oh my god. This stinks. Running around like an idiot. Why not just hop worlds? This is my world. What the heck? I get better RNG in here. Do you think picking the desert and Tyrannwyn is too much anti-synergy because of the blowpipes? No, I don't think so. I think that, like, I mean, they're probably going to have different uses, right? The way I see it is that the Drygore blowpipe is better when you need high accuracy, but against low accuracy stuff, the blowpipe from Zulrah is just better. It does more damage, right? So yeah, they're both blowpipes, but I mean, you could also argue that is it bad to pick either of those regions because you have the Atlatl from Perilous Moons, which is another throwing weapon, right? So, you know, like there's a lot of things like that where like, yeah, it probably kind of fills the same gap, but it's very clear that the Drygor blowpipe is intended on being like a super high accurate version, so you can like you'll probably be able to mix and match. I mean, ideally, right? It could be the case that the blowpipe is just better, right? But like, last year, for example, I picked the Wilderness for the Kopesh and I picked Varlamore for the Soul Spear. And yes, they did kind of like the Kopesh kind of was just straight up better. You know what I mean? But at the same time, like it was still fun to use the Soul Spear. I still got to use it in a couple cases, you know? Plus, like Desert has Masori, regardless. Tyranwin will give you like Bofa, and it is looking like bows are looking better. You know, it looks like they're making an intention to make bows good. So, in your opinion, would choosing Ascarnia as a region be necessary to upgrade Masori? No, I don't think so. You mostly you're choosing Ascarnia mostly for Void and for Zerite Crossbow. Those are like the big range benefits, and the prayers are also quite nice as well. So it is a very good ranged region, but I don't think upgrading Masori is like that's just like the cherry on top, basically. I have a question. People keep saying we need an Herblore solve. Does Mastering Mixology efficiently use herbs? So it does efficiently use herbs, but you still need herbs, and the experience per hour at Mixology is quite low compared to something like just doing Herblore, you know? So that's usually what people are kind of thinking about. It's just, do you have a nice way? Generally, though, if you have a lot of herbs through any kind of PVM, you should be fine, at least for most of your stuff. If you're planning on going for like 50 mil Herblore, then you almost certainly want either Forager or Nature's Accord. But again, you don't really need, like, at the very end, you probably need like level 90 for super combats is like the high end, you know? Would you say ZDA is a decent route for range? No. You want to go Zaya Ascarnia Desert because when you say ZDA, it doesn't sound good, but when you say ZAD, it becomes Zaddies. And Zaddies is like the GOAT range combo. Like in Leagues 4, dude, Zaddies went so hard. So just rearrange those letters a little bit and boom, you got it. Why Zaya for ranged? Mostly for the ranged prayers. It's less important now because you have the Royal Titans prayers, but usually it was for the ranged prayer for Rigor. Is there any other reason why you take it? I mean, now you have the bow, which is really sick. I guess Dragon Hunter crossbow potentially, but that's not really that good. Oh, Twisted Buckler. Yeah, good call. Twisted Buckler. You pair that with Zerite crossbow. That is better. Yeah. And Zaya's just good too, but it does end up being the best regions is those three. But again, we don't know yet, right? Like this is all off last year. They could change things up. I'm not gonna like a lot of stuff could change very quickly based on what they do or how much damage you get from different things. We still don't even know what the echo weapons are. You know what I mean? So doggos. That's fucked up. What region or regions for Rathrun? So you can get them as drops from like Vorkath, but Kandarin now will give you access to the Wrath Altar, and you can craft them as well. It'll give you a talisman. So that's kind of like the best region right now, I would say. For Wrath runes, it's kind of Kandarin. If we all start at level 1 Hunter, how are we going to train Hunter on Varlamore? There are birds to catch. It's not going to be a good time, but you can catch them. I guess my question is, how did you start doing Hunter in Misthalin? Museum quiz? And that got you to what? How much? Oh, actually, that does carry you to imps. All right. I'm done. Well, you're going to be doing imps anyways. You're just going to do birds first. I was thinking level 9, which is short. I forgot you get like 5x. Good early game strat is going to be the Lamp Hunter. I would agree, but I feel like I need a Lamp Rune Crafting. Like, but again, I'm going Woodsman, so hard to say. I just feel like Rune Crafting is going to suck. Just a question, why do we need rune crafting? There's a couple of tasks that require you to do some amount of rune crafting. In particular, Kandarin has a task to make a Wrath rune, most likely, right? It's probably going to be a 200 pointer. That takes 95 rune crafting, which means that 85 rune crafting would be the upper end of what rune crafting I would need with abundance. 85 is, let me see if I can find a reference here. 85 is 3.2 mil. So I basically have to lamp 3.2 mil rune crafting or try to find it another way through different sources. Kandarin has access to the rune essence mine? Yeah, I ain't mining my rune essence. No way. Not doing that. King Condor, can I talk more shit about Woodsman? I mean, it depends what their goals are. I would just say in general, like, again, people are allowed to have their opinions and people are allowed to be wrong, right? Like, I'm gonna stand by my belief. I think I am a better seasonal player than most people. So, you know, I stand by my belief and my opinions, and if you disagree with me, that's fine, you know? But I also understand how Hotfoot is probably going to be valuable to a lot of people too if you have more AFK time. But Woodsman is definitely not bad. Like, you cannot seriously think that Woodsman is a bad relic, or you have never seen what the Hunter relic can do, basically. But yeah, I don't want to like, I'm not saying like King Condor is wrong or anything like that, you know, like they probably have some reasoning for it, but like, yeah, I haven't seen their opinion. I haven't seen their take on it. Main benefits of a hunter rush is that you can get out of the really, really terrible early low level hunter, right? Which is going to be completely miserable to do. You can get over to implings as soon as like level 17, right? And once you're level 17, you can just sit there and spawn camp implings to get your hunter up really, really fast. People are saying low level hunter rumors. They kind of suck. They're terrible at low level, especially if you don't have the relic. Most likely what you do is you just sit at implings or you catch like jerboas or something like that. I'm not 100% sure. Probably just do that until like red chins, and then you can just slam red chins. It gives you early access to Moonlight mods. You can also start doing your rumors if you want to get a whistle a little bit earlier, which is some pretty nice transportation. But I don't really think that's the perk. I think the real benefit is you just slam your hunter super fast early, knock out any hunter tasks incredibly quick, right? Because the thing about agility, right, is that you can't actually use your tier 2 relic as agility. I mean, you could do laps and stuff, but that's not really great compared to like blasting away hunter at like, probably like 5 times the speed. And I think spawn camping implings is super, super quick. So like you're not gonna go like 99 hunter, but you could definitely get it a lot higher. Get those early like level 50, level 60 tasks. I personally think I might not go all the way to red chins, but it's definitely an option. And then the nice thing is that if you're competing against somebody else who doesn't have the hunter relic, they're never getting it. Like they're just never gonna get it. You're always gonna beat them, basically. I don't think Woodsman is bad, but I just don't mind training hunter and I hate agility. Right. But what I would counter you there is if you don't mind training hunter and you hate doing agility, why not make a relic benefit your hunter? That way, early game you can do hunter and blast that up really, really high, as opposed to having to go do laps to get the benefit from agility, right? Unless your goal is like maxing or getting every single task done, then it's a little bit different. Catable pawns, this task stinks, man. Oh my god. Block it. Honestly, not a bad idea. How many points do I have? 225? Ah, fuck it. Let's block it. Yo, how you doing, New Breeding? Good morning. Good morning. In my opinion, if the goal is to have fun, pick the relics to make the less fun parts of the game more tolerable. I disagree. I think if you want to have fun, why don't you make the fun parts of the game even more fun, right? Like, let's say you're a PVMer. Are you going to pick relics that improve your PVM and make your PVM faster, or are you going to make something that gives you fishing experience? I would just pick the stuff that lets me PVMing more, And you just ignore the parts that you don't have fun. If you have fun AFKing, then yeah, doubling your AFK. That's awesome. Yeah, I agree with that. I think there's this idea that like leagues is about making bad stuff good when really it's more about making good stuff insane. That's like how you get crazy. That's how you really take advantage of relics. Bats. You sold me on Huntsman. Now sell me why I shouldn't take Evil Eye for Dagonoth Kings. Dagonoth Kings already have a shortcut. Duke, Doom, Leviathan. I feel like Doom has a shortcut. Okay, so let's say Leviathan and Duke then, right? How many kill trips do you think you're going to be doing at Leviathan? Let's start with that. How many kill trips do you plan on doing for Leviathan? Yeah, because in Leagues 4, I think I sat there for an hour straight and did like 100 kills. So let's say we be conservative and we say let's say 30 kill trips, okay? Which I think is pretty doable. 30 kill trips, you know? That means that you'll be using that teleport 10 times. So you'll save 10 trips over to Leviathan compared to just running there from the desert portal. Where am I going? Dig site? How do we get to Leviathan? There's going to be a portal in the desert that just takes you there. Oh, yeah. And you can also get the Ring of Shadows too. Good point. So really, it's saving you like one teleport. You're probably saving like maybe like 15 seconds one time. You know? How do we solve darts without the desert? So here's the thing. You can make darts without the desert. You can't make dart tips. So you need some way of getting dart tips, or you need Asgarnia for Amethyst, which is also a good way of making Amethyst darts. Vardorvis does drop a lot of dragon darts, right? Because you're going to need dragon darts anyways, or at least ideally, you're going to want dragon darts. So you're going to need a source of dragon dart tips. And otherwise, luckily, we have the quiver. So your ammo save should be pretty high. We're also assuming sustain is as good. Why would, like, the thing is, like, I have no reason to believe that the sustain would not be as good because every single year you're there for I'm not joking. You literally be there for 2 hours straight. Like, there's no reason to go back unless you're like completely full on your inventory because like you're picking up sea turtles, but they don't even drop anything. So Yama drops dragon stuff pretty often. Yeah, there's a shortcut to Yama. You'll get there in the same, maybe like 3 seconds faster on Yama. Seven minutes, guys. 7 minutes. If you're sorry for Barbarian Gathering, yeah, it will always give you that 50% chance. And the way to think about that 50% chance, guys, is it halves the fail rate. That's how I think about it in my head because that 50% chance can be a little bit like it can be a little bit weird to process. So I usually just say halves fail rate. That's like the easiest way to see it. Well, clues remain number one. I don't know. I'm hoping for a tier 4. Okay, I've been saying it might be a fuck clues kind of day. Isn't that every day? No. We have to wait to see it before you can actually say fuck clues. Okay, we're waiting on its downfall. All right. Guys, real quick, I'm going to go grab myself some water, run to the bathroom real fast. Guys, 5 minutes. Hopefully, we'll see something. So make sure you guys are ready. I'm going to quickly run ads so we can disable them for the reveal. You guys, to the subscribers. Otherwise, guys, I'm just happy to have you guys here hanging out, enjoying all the reveals. I'll be back in just a little bit and hang tight. Okay. One sec. 1 sec. All right. I'll be right back. All right. Guys, we are like 2 minutes off right now. 2 minutes off. Hopefully we see something. Dude, I think we get a relic, guys. I think today is gonna be a relic. So I'm hoping. I'm hoping tier 4. A nice tier 4 today. Okay. Okay. Let's see it. All right. I'm refreshing right now. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Let's see it. Dude, earlier today I was refreshing so much that you guys missed it. I actually like it like locked me out. Opera thought I was like botting or something. Yeah, let's go over here. Let's see what we got here. Yeah. Um I'm thinking tier 4. It's the only one that's missing another one. So I think tier 4, great stuff today. Okay, 10 o'clock, 10 a.m. Let us see a drop today. Hopefully a tier 4. Okay. Wait for it. Wait for it. I don't see anything yet. I'm refreshing. You guys are saying it's out. I do not see anything out today, so you guys are trolling. You guys are. Oh, hey, hey, hey! Look at this. Big, big news today. Wait, wait, wait. Where is it? A full breakdown of Echo Bosses and the new item stats drops on April 10th, featuring Skritic. Okay. So wait, so we don't it's a teaser for a teaser. It's a teaser for a teaser. Okay. Starting tomorrow, we're unveiling 3 relics, and you'll begin to unravel the mysteries behind the demonic pacts. Prepare yourselves. This will change everything. You do get the images, though. Wait, we do get the images. Okay, hold on, hold on, hold on. Okay, so which one's which? This is the the stone scepter. Yeah. We got the fork, the crystal blessing, the tree bow. I don't even know what people are calling this. What is this? Bro, I thought this looks like boots for a second. Oh. Oh, yeah, yeah, yeah. Okay, you guys are right. It is the Moxie weapons. Okay, the Moxie multis. Okay, let's go. Moxie multis. We got the Devil's Element. We've got the Dogger. Oh, bro, look at them. They're all dead. What the heck? They're all dead down here. We got the blowpipe and we've got the crossbow. Yeah. Bro, look at Yama in the bag, bro. Oh my god, they're all okay, okay, okay. Dude, honestly, so what is the 10th? What is the 10th? Is that Friday? Damn, that is late. I feel like that is so late to get Echo items. Honestly, I don't know, man. Friday is crazy late. Hmm. I mean, I'm excited. Skritic's video last year was a complete freaking banger, so it will be good. Will be very, very cool to know. I guess we just wait for that. Yeah. Today was basically like teaser of a teaser, man. I feel like they gave us 2 teaser of a teasers, you know? It is a holiday today, so yeah, I don't know. Call Skritic and try to get the early details. Nah. Sadly, I would not be able to. Um, I don't wanna I don't even want to because like I also feel kind of bad, because then like everybody starts kind of bugging them and stuff. It was really funny though last year when they knew the information, they had me guessing what it is. That was fucked up. So glad we didn't do that this year. Time for the Model 2. Yo, I think that the one that I like the most is actually the fork. It looks kind of cool, right? Bro, this is like some the Little Mermaid shit, right? It looks good. Fork looks good. And this looks sick too. Dude, I didn't even realize what this was at first. I was like, wait, what the heck? Giga Boppers, man. This thing actually looks sick too. And the crossbow looks good as like this looks nice. I'm excited, man. I'm pretty excited. I kind of feel like this is gonna look better in game. I think that it didn't look as good scaled up, but I feel like in game this little bat's gonna look fine, you know? What is the quiver? What do you mean the quiver? Oh, this is the crystal blessing. It's the Tyrannwyn one. Dude, this does look like a freaking pepper, right? I thought this was like a pepper. Like you go to Chili's and you just see this right on the freaking logo. Oh man. Yeah, I mean today was a holiday. I kind of expected the thing is I expected yesterday to be this, but I think they're just kind of teasing for tomorrow and stuff. I do think man, Friday is so late for Echo items though. That seems like just crazy. Like that just seems so late. But yeah. Cannerin has 2 items. Yeah, Cannerin has 2. And does anything else have 2? I think it's just Cannerin, right? Much prefer it being late for more vibes based pick. Yeah, I mean, okay. So here's the thing: is like I think at the end of the day, we will know how. Like we kind of have an idea of like what they do. I wish they would at least tell us like what some of these do. Like I have no clue. Like okay, Stone Scepter. All I know is it's like a magic weapon, right? But we have no idea what this shit does. No idea what this does. No idea what this does. This thing life steals, so that's pretty cool. Helmet, no idea. This thing, no idea. Elements, kind of like we kind of know it's magic, right? No idea on the fire or on the fire dagger, right? Because the fire. Wait, has it been confirmed if it's fire or is it all elemental weakness? Because I saw that it was fire and I was like, wait a minute. Like it looks like red, right? But it could also just be because Cerberus is red. The chili dogger? No, we're not calling it the chili dogger. I think it says skills. Yeah, but we don't know if it's elemental weakness or fire. I kind of feel like this is a Cerberus. Fire makes sense though, but the chili dogger is crazy, dude. Okay, and then the blowpipe and the big black crossbow. There you go, guys. I said it. Happy, 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 happy. Okay. All right. Okay. I am legitimately terrified what begin to unravel the mysteries is. Like this is genuinely terrifying. I'm not gonna lie, guys. I'm not gonna lie. Tomorrow, if it's like 2, I'm gonna lose it, dude. I feel like it's gonna be like I feel like they've been hyping it up, man. I don't know, but this begin to unravel makes me very scared, very very scared. But we will see. We will see. Okay. Yeah. Kind of sucks, so we can't really talk too much about it. They do look cool. I actually really like the Trident. I think it looks pretty sick. But it's kind of how many signatures are we up to, dude? I don't even know. Let me check. If you guys missed it, okay, look at this. You guys ready? Look at this. Boom. Look at everybody that's signed into the Accord with Yama. Damn, we got some gamers in here. Got some freaking gamers signing the Accord so we can get our drops tomorrow. Look at that. Look at that. Pretty cool. So, guys, make sure you join the Discord. We're kind of having fun in there. We're all signing. It's really, really sad when you have like somebody who is writing like the most perfect name ever. And then right under them, it's like a 3-year-old with like Alex or something. I feel so bad because, like, how do you go after that? You know what I mean? But, hey, you know what? Everybody's doing their best. Everybody's doing their best. Mine, it's okay. You know? Cool artwork. Yeah, I think the artwork's pretty cool. I actually love like I think the weapons look great. The weapons look great. Um I really want to see this I think this one like I don't know why. It doesn't even like look that cool, but it's just looks nice. Work looks cool. Clues remain number one. Yeah. Yeah. Damn, no relic today, huh? That is kind of rough. Not gonna lie. That is a bit of a roughie. No relic today. No relic. We do get a lot. We should get a lot tomorrow. I mean, again, they've been hyping it up. So I hope tomorrow's a big day. Getting at least 2 tiers filled completely tomorrow. Yeah, I mean, it looks like we'll get tier 3, tier 4, tier 4, right? I just feel kind of weird because I feel like if they announce 3 of them, I really wonder if the teleport, like, I don't know. I wonder if this is true because I kind of feel like if they're gonna hype it up and it's a teleport relic, that seems a little underwhelming. Not gonna lie. Like, you know what I mean? We'll see though. We'll see. The tier 4s I'm excited for. That's all I care about. 2 tier 4s tomorrow. Excellent. Yeah, I'm kind of like, dude. I've been thinking about this. It's it's genuinely crazy how much information we still don't know and that they've like backloaded to this week. Like, we don't have the task list, we don't have the combat masteries, we don't have all the relics done, we don't know the echo items. I just I feel like next week is just gonna like be crazy, but there's just so much information that they've kind of held off to the last week, you know? Actually, like, I don't mind the 3 weeks reveal. I think it was fine. I just feel like if you're going to do a 3 week reveal, like, you can't, it's kind of hard to backload that much, right? You got to space it out a bit better. And yeah, because otherwise it feels like we're having like 2 weeks slow and then like a turbo banger week, right? Like a turbo banger week. Yeah. No relic reveal today? Yeah, it doesn't look like it. I don't know if we'll get something later. I haven't really heard anything. It is a holiday for them, so I imagine we're not going to get anything else. Um, I just see it as a teaser for a teaser. That's all. Teaser for a teaser. Tomorrow we'll get some more stuff to talk about. Should be a pretty fun day. And yeah, so basically bring my excitement down. I can like I understand where you're coming from. I hope you guys trust that tomorrow they have stuff saved. Again, like as much as I want to like as much as I want to like say like yeah the first 2 weeks weren't great and stuff and there's probably a mistake to spread it out, like there's still so much we don't know about, right? Like they could literally drop us like enough to talk about for 3 days per day. There's so much to talk about, right? So this next week I think is going to be like a completely insane, probably the most like packed week I think we've ever had with how much is all getting crammed in, right? So we'll see, you know, we'll see. And I'm excited to see, you know, they've been like, again, they've been hyping it up. So I don't think that they're gonna like, I don't think that they would hype it up just to, you know, reveal a nothing burger tomorrow. So we'll see. All right. All right. Anyways, guys, I think that's probably going to be it for me for today, though. I don't really have too much else to talk about, and I kind of want to get some rest. I think what I'll probably try to do is get the video out on this as soon as possible. I don't even know if there's really it's probably going to be a short one if I'm being honest. There's just not too much. But guys, tomorrow, Turbo Banger Day, Turbo Banger Tuesday tomorrow. Okay, I can promise you guys that. I can promise you guys Turbo Banger tomorrow. Make sure you guys are here. I'll be up 3 hours or so before the first reveal, and then we'll go through. I'm telling you guys, dude, combat masteries is gonna like that's something I feel like I could be up on for hours and hours chatting about. So we'll see how much we gave. All right. Um. Yeah, guys, have a wonderful rest of your day. I'll see you guys very soon, and